Apologies to everybody that is watching this stream live for the first time. I'm not always blue. Bobbity bobbidi. I'm not always blue. I mean, maybe in a loading ready run draft I am, but that's just because nobody wants to pick blue, so I get all the cards. Oh, brother. Common? Wait. Willow Wind. Willow Wind. Oh. Wait, a gold common? It's not a creature. Did they add Strixhaven? A 5, so then if it's not a creature, why did I put Willow Wind? 5 mana gold. Instant and or sorcery? I guess it could be from MKM. What's from MKM? What's a card in MKM? Hedge Maze. It's not Hedge Maze. So it's from 2025. A gold? Is there a card from Tarkir Dragonstorm? Corey Steelcutter. Corey Steelcutter. It is from TDM. Oh, and it's red. A 5 mana red trumpet. What the hell is it called? There's like a 5 mana. Is it winter? No, Winter Flame is a. It's the green, or oh, it could be a Jeskai card actually. What's that? There's a Jeskai Revelation. It is an instant. There's a Jeskai instant? Oh, it's River Wheel something. River Wheel Sweep. Huh? Excuse me? Oh, wait, it's a bird. The card I'm thinking about is a bird, not an instant. I mean, this one I was also kind of thinking about. A Jeskai, a 5 mana Jeskai instant. I feel like there was like a draw card. Like you draw some cards, you do a thing. Maybe it's got like flashback. I don't know. A 5 mana. I can't even think of a 5 mana Jeskai instant from this. I didn't really draft this set that much. 5 mana. I feel like. Is it the Stroke? Was it this? No. Jeskai. Narset. Wait, what? What? This is mono red. This is not the card I thought it was. Isn't there a 5 mana? Hold on, I'm pulling up Scryfall. Wasn't there a 5 mana card that like is like you draw 3 cards? You know what? I might be thinking of a Strixhaven card. I don't know. I'll see what people are saying in a second. I'll bring it up. Instant TDM. You know, sometimes you don't have to be good at this game. You just have to be lucky and just have to. You go through the fucking. You type the word and then you find another word, then you find another word, and boom, you get there. These Magic designers, they only know how to do one thing, and that's build a world. Unbelievable. All right. No, this card doesn't exist. Not the instant. The Mao. Okay. Okay. Here's what it is. Hold on. Let me. Hi, everybody. Thinking of Embrace the Paradox? No, that card I know by name because I've considered playing that card in Scapeshift. That is a Magic the Gathering card I've considered playing in versions of Scapeshift and Canadian Highlander, as insane as that sounds. No, so what I thought it was, the River Wheel Sweep, which is a 3 mana, it's a Jeskai sorcery where I typed it thinking it was an instant and thinking that it tapped something and put stun counters, and that's mostly what this card did. Like in my head, I was like, this is a removal spell effectively. And then I created a second card that does not exist, which is the second effect of this, which is exile 2 cards on the top of your library, and you can play one until the end of your next turn. This is what I thought it was. I thought it was like a 5 mana Jeskai card that was like you draw 3 in some way, shape, or form. Like you kind of almost like you exile 2 and then you draw 1 sort of thing. Turns out it's actually just stupid color identity because this adds Jeskai mana. I knew there was an instant that added mana, but I thought it was less mana being added. But so I fucking lucked out. I don't think I've ever played this card. Maybe I played this card. I played red white a lot and Mardu in this draft environment, and like 5 color. I don't know. I didn't really draft this set a lot. Pyro for the 81st month, canceling me for white face. You mean white Latino face. Thank you very much. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Thank you for all the support. Hope you're doing well. Ben, I've been catching up on the Holiday Shipment Wheeler Love Magic backlog, and I heard the bit in the MH3 episode about my mono green all plains deck, and goddamn it, why am I like this? Because my favorite thing to do, I love a screw the audience joke and like a misdirection. And I love the idea of like getting a card. Like, okay, I have a Verdant Force on my desk. This is a 7 mana 7/7 or an 8 mana 7/7. It says during each player's upkeep you make a sapling. I love looking at this card and being like, whoa, it's an elemental. And like that is the that's the part of the card. No, who gives a shit? This is a 7/7 that makes a sapling and makes so you can care about the sapling. You can care about making tokens all the time. You can care about upkeep triggers. Can care that it's just a giant creature. I like focusing on the part of the card where it's like, huh, this is funny, and then trying to get away with it. Anyway, so that's why. Yeah, they're shooting 2x KO. This is why every time I want to talk about this when we're drafting, because we got to get through these dulls, but like that's a thing that I experience a lot in card games. Anytime a new card game comes out and everybody jumps onto it and they're super excited about it, and then it doesn't go anywhere, and you're like, oh, I've been burned before. RIP to the Transformers card game. You ruled. You were good. You were fun. You had like a Pro Tour equivalent, and just fucking nowhere, you know? And I say this as a guy that makes a show about different cool card games, you know? It's the longevity's tough. And fighting games, I see it a lot too, where I'm like, I should buy this Avatar game. I should try this. I should try this. It's like, no, I'm not, because I'm not good. It's not going to be around. And I understand some people are okay with picking up a game, having some fun with it, and then moving on. That's not the kind of guy I am. The kind of guy I am is like, I like playing a game and sticking to that game. You know? Been playing Magic the Gathering for what, 24 years now? 23? It's 2000. Yeah, I've been playing Magic the Gathering for 24 years. Isn't that insane? I've been playing Pokemon, not for the entirety, but I've been playing Pokemon since like 1999. That's fucking insane to me. I like it when things can, you know, you got time to breathe. You get to stretch it out. You get to appreciate all the errors and all that stuff. So yeah, it's I honestly, and because it's Riot, it's not that surprising. I'm good. My condolences to the people that wanted to hop on and they really enjoyed it and all that, but it's just not for me. Star Wars Unlimited is a good game. So good for a game that everybody is certain is dead. I'm not ready to admit it yet. Really looking forward to building a Star Wars. That's another game where I'm like, this looks kind of cool. Except the fact that the people I knew that were like, I'm really getting into this, they don't play it anymore. And that's probably a bad sign. Part of that is because some of the people I know that were playing it are the kind of people that love to jump around. They can't sit still. But like, it looks cool, and then it's like, why, you know, that's a cool game, but I'm not going to get into it and develop something because it's going to disappear. Frankly, it's going to disappear. And I'm okay missing out on it if it doesn't disappear, because then if it doesn't disappear, then I can jump in. I won't feel too bad that I wasn't there on the get-go. Lorcana getting a digital client, huge, by the way. Huge. I'll play Lorcana online. Like, I'll play on the digital client. I'll give it a shot. But yeah, it might just be, you know, might just not be a thing in a while. Realistically, they need to ban Dragapult so I can actually buy a deck in the Pokemon TCG and start grinding that game. Isn't Lorcana about to introduce collector boosters? Okay. To me, that just means that there are people that want to buy it for the collection purpose, which it's just going to emulate the Pokemon thing, but the Disney Corporation seems to really not like the idea of people not being able to buy the cards, you know what I mean? Anyways, I'm going to Scryfog. This is Putrefy from Ravnica. Oh, excuse me. All right. See, when it's an original art, you got me. Yeah, I've heard stores just not buying into it. The online client is what is getting me excited. I mean, excited is a strong word. I've already had this. This is Circular Logic. This is Rite of Flame. This is the Commodore card, right? Your mono red pirate, get the monarchy. This is Unwind. This is Altar's Reap, which is an instant. Why does Altar's Reap see play? You have Village Rites, and there's so many better cards than Altar's Reap. I am a little suspect about this game, which is Mark. Also, now we have hit the point where this is Titan's Grave. We've hit the point we are now hitting repeat clues. Those who know the alleys and sewers of the Erdwall can disappear like smoke. Erdwall? Erdwall is on what's it called? Eldraine, right? There's Pilfer from Eldraine? I don't think so. Maybe Erdwall is Innistrad and then it's Artful Dodge because that's Dark Ascension. This party card that I don't think anybody plays, and then this is a hero token made by Black Mage's Rod. Okay, yeah. Yeah, like Altar's Reap being here. Show me your sources. Like, is somebody playing like a one of copy after they get 4 Village Rites and 4 Corrupted Consumption? Also, I remember this card seeing some play in like Elves or Walls, and then they said, oh, we have Winding Way and Lead the Stampede. And they're like, but you get +2/+2. That don't matter. That don't matter, Sway. This is Airbender Ascension. That's Mulder yelling at me. Hi. If you are instructed to put a card that isn't double-faced onto the battlefield transformed, it will not enter the battlefield at all. This is the Legend of Kuruk. This is Seer, which costs 2 mana. Which card has Menace? This is Demon Wall, right? Demon Wall sees play? Moonshadow. This is Iroh's Demonstration, which I think is a sorcery. This is the white-red, which I'm going to assume is this. Shark Warning, Sundown Pass. This is the Rizzler. I'm going to assume that's under... Oh, that's a Steam Vent? What artwork? This is Cavern of Souls, which again... I don't know. Is this the cavern? Why would a wall have Menace? It does have Menace. Damn, he's good. And what did I get wrong? Oh, right. I got the Steam Vents wrong. Oh, it was a close-up of this. All right. Good beats. Good beats. Good beats. I'm okay being wrong, especially because that's the Guild Pact one. This is Emptiness. This is the Rizzler that for some reason is a 4/6. This is a Thunder Trap Trainer, but the alt art. Which card is hexproof? That's Lotus Field. I assume this is a pathway. No, yeah, this is a pathway. Counter target spell, mana value 2. What the I mean, it spells there. That's funny. This is the Grim Bauble. This is Field of Ruin. Ooh. Oh, because this is a pathway? Fuck. I think this is red-green. I think this is Crag Crown. He's so fucking good. He's so fucking good. Other than Eumidian seed chips. Older than the Eumidian seed chips. This is Cryogen Relic. Okay. Damn. I got 2 pathways. And alt art? Holy smokes. He's goated. I skipped a legacy. This is the Meticulous Archive, but the alt art, I think. That's Badlands. I know that one. I go to assume this is a direct... That's... Wait, what? Echo of Eons? This is Felder Profane. What Echo of Eons was that? That's Meteor Sword. This card's last ability checks for the dungeon. That's going to be Caves of Chaos. Kolagon. This is where I fought my first battle under Kolagon. How I've outgrown her. I would assume at it's Arid Mesa. Snow-covered wastes. That's so funny. And Murderous Cut has Delve. Okay, so what the hell... Oh. I hate this shit. I hate this shit. This is Welding Jar. What is this? What do you mean? There's tentacles. What the hell is this? What the fuck is this? Is this green? Like, I assume it's green something. Could just do green because it's like Scavenging Ooze. It kind of looks like it's an Outlaws of Thunder Junction type of card, but like there's a car. So it makes me think this is... I'm just going to put green. Oh, okay, great. I'm sure we'll find out later. This is Blumenmarsh. This is an Ulamog. 1/1 Ulamog. This is Repeal, which costs 1. We remember all the world has endured. Everything has gone through... I assume this is a Marsh Flats because the Arid Mesa also had Tarkir text. This is stock up. Good magic card. Thundertrap Trainer. What up, baby? If the target permanent is an illegal target, as this resolves, it won't resolve. Its controller won't create a lander token. That's what? Emergence? Oh, this is modern, right? Gyre Reach Sanitarium. I'm okay getting these wrong. This means that I have taste. Pre-modern, speaking of, Cabal Therapy is a sorcery. Zombie Infestation. At the outset, we weren't aware of Chief Barrel's motives for the project. It's now apparent that he intends to use the device to hamper the mages among the ranks of the renegades. Consulate Engineer's Log. I'm going to assume this is a Sphere of Resistance, but it's like a invention. This is Palancron. This is Daragaz's Caldera. Oh, wait, no. This is... Yes, Daragaz's Caldera. This is Croesus's Catacombs, of course. This is a Saproling token, which is made by Verdant Force! Verdant Force! This is Cop Red. Verdant Force! Verdant Force! This is Nantuko Shade. This is Engineered Plague. And Counterspell. Ayy! Cool. We got one more. Commander. This is that Unnatural Restoration. Choose up to 2 target creatures you control. For each of those creatures, create a token that's a copy of that creature. They gain haste. Oh, this is Hate Mirage? Damn, he's so good. Sylvan Library. That's why I'm on the Commander format panel, baby. Splendid Reclamation. Be really funny if I didn't get invited back. This is Leonin Elder. Which card has Menace? Why, that's Pestilent Spirit, of course. Decree of Pain. Thank you, stupid artwork, for having the name in the game. Uh-oh. This is a big bird. I think this is a 5/6. It might be the 4/4 one, but I think it's the 5/6. Nope, it's the 4/4. What would Urza think, I wonder, if he could hear how the nature mages still snarl at his name, but venerate the work of his apprentice? That's Magus of the Candelabra. His apprentice is Tawnos. And then there's Candelabra of Tawnos. Damn. This is Sigarda's Aid. Okay. What did I get wrong? I got Guayhir. Oh, it's... Okay. Sure, whatever. Why does this card see play? Anyways, folks, let's play the thing. Alexander the Fine for the 82nd month. How you doing? Oh my god, I forgot my sub anniversary was this month. Holy shit. Holy shit. Best format, no UB? Pre-modern? Pre-modern's a sick format to like think about and like play with people that don't own all the cards. The second that somebody owns like the cards for like land still, then it definitely becomes less interesting. I say this as someone that likes pre-modern, but like, I don't know. I'm also willing to be like, so here's where the format suffers. Okay, let's listen to some music and play some Cube. I want to talk about the Cube real quick. Let's pull up the Hobbit. All right. Magic Online Vintage Cube update for the Hobbit. Catching up. With the Cube's release schedule drawing ever closer to a new set's release, we've left with less time than usual to review. Discuss and playtest potential new candidates for inclusion. This is why we have adopted a more conservative approach to new additions this time. Fantastic is perhaps one of the best examples of a card you might have wondered why I didn't make the Cube on release. In a limited environment, it's difficult to draft and build a deck that can cash in on the card's obscene ceiling very frequently. That's not true. I don't know if you've played this card in Vintage Cube, especially high-powered Vintage Cube. You can get this shit going pretty quickly. It's the funniest version of people that say, just play a Braid to beat this card. Where like in practice, like, yeah, of course, but you know, you don't know what's coming. But in Vintage Cube, like, yeah, there's so many just like shatters running around that you can just do that, you know? Anyways, it's in this cube, I assume, which is a little scary. As such, Magic the Gathering Hobbit provides us with a single card this iteration. Gollum? Well, you didn't put in Bilbo? Interesting. Bilbo's pretty good when you can play 3 to 4 copies of him. Admittedly less powerful in board-based formats, and Cube is very board-based, right? This is a thing when we talked about Bilbo in Canlander, where I'm like, this card is really good in other formats. In our format, it's definitely a lot worse, you know? I think I maybe even made a bet with Nelson. Like, I'd put Bilbo in my Izzet deck, but in fact, I did. I put Bilbo in my Blue Moon deck. I should play this Blue Moon deck somewhere. Anyways, Gollum is another card I'm excited to play. Which Bilbo? Thief in the Night, baby. Yeah, I'll share this because I think this Blue Moon list is the cleanest one I've built yet. Although maybe it should be on Avengers Disassembled over Ruination. Yeah, let me do that. Anyways. Expanding the welding shop. We like how Welder experiment played out as expected. It did not wildly overperform, but if a card as iconic as Welder does fine, more than happy to continue featuring it. Yeah, Welder's a cool Magic card. That's why we're adding more trinkety artifacts like Cryogen Relic, Chainsaw, plus another combo in Painter Grindstone. Sorry, this is one of my favorite songs of all time. Cool. I like this. Yes, yes, yes. It's been a couple of iterations since we benched the iconic Dark Depths combo. We are more than ready to bring it back alongside both classic and new enablers such as Sowing Mike Spawn, White and Coder, Talon Gates Madara, also making its return with Uro, and oh yeah. Toning down with the madness. Woo! Finally! Oh. Good. Thank God. Damn. Quite a while now, this archetype has landed well enough to keep it around. Cap. I'm not buying it. I think the damage that this causes in the drafts of just it makes some of these picks so much more boring, makes certain packs really just uninteresting to wheel stuff. I don't think the root walls do much. We did actually have a draft. Oh no, that was the like super draft or whatever the hell they were calling it. I was like, didn't we trophy with a Bazaar deck? That was in the super drafts. Anyways, while we really do enjoy when iconic cards like Survival and Bazaar still shine in today's environment, the abundance of blood token generators, other synergistic pieces fare very well on their own. You don't need to go deep. Blood Tithe Harvester and Avora and whatnot, very cool. Having Bazaar as a way to throw it into off-meta reanimator strategies, great. Survival, not the best, but has other applications, right? Like you can build decks with Survival and it's fine. It's not great, but it's iconic and like it can show up. But yeah, some of these guys, I mean, come on. Putting it all together with Fantascar, Painter Stone, combo support is higher than it's been. So we're bringing back High Tide. Hell yeah. Swapping Skateboard for the boots feels natural when it can perform neat tricks at instant speed with Welder. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Here is the full change list. So they're adding Boomerang Basics and cutting Sky Coach Conduct. Woo! Angels booing from the other room. Okay. Boomerang Basics is a great utility spell which can create a loop with Spell Chaser's talent plus cheap interaction, always useful. Very good. Yeah, this card was too expensive. Just not exciting to play. Not a great stat line. Boomerang Basics is exciting because you could do it on your own things. You could do it on your opponent's things. You could draw cards with it. Cool card. Adding in Cryogen Relic and cutting Flow State. Yeah, Flow State and Cube is tough to put together. Mostly because there are fewer cantrips and the cantrips are worse in Cube. Cryogen Relic here to support Welder, Flow State too frequently, Sorcery Speed, Anticipate. Yep. Adding High Tide, love to hear it. Cutting Pinnacle Emissary. This is interesting. Pinnacle Emissary I've seen put in work. The High Tide I'll take anytime. High Tide is so fun. High Tide is great. A great example of a card that you can add with supporting pieces already in the cube that you can build around and doesn't take up a ton of slots like the Root Wall and Friends. They're adding Golem and they're cutting this Root Wall. Sure, I like this Golem. I'd be interested in playing it more. I think it's the kind of card that will thrive in Canlander and Vintage Cube. They're adding Chainsaw and they're cutting Hexing Squelcher. Squelcher is kind of interesting. This card was annoying. I'm a little worried that they're over valuing some of these welder cards, but Chainsaw is good. Mud I'm a little low on, admittedly. Ooh, steady mobbing. Chainsaw is also here to prop up Goblin Welder while generally being reasonable removal. Squelcher is being mostly relegated to the sideboard and red has enough threats. Yeah, that's fair. So Scrappers is in over Anya's Ravager. Another nod to Welder while supporting discard. See, this is the thing. I think that you could do this for the Welder stuff, but this card is like, I have the worst reanimator deck known to man, and I have to play this. So I don't know if, you know, Squelcher stays in, but this is kind of, I don't think I want to queue with any of these three. They're adding Thor over Mako. Congratulations, Angel. They've cut the shark. Vintage Cube is now shark free, I believe. Thor God of Thunder is another Marvel card we would like to give a shot, mostly for its silly interaction with Fire Blast. I don't actually know which the... What does this card do? When it enters, you exile an equipment, instant, or sorcery from your graveyard. Until end of turn, you can play it. When you cast a non-creature spell, deals damage equal to its... what? It's 5 mana, though? It's 5 mana. In red? Didn't they cut Glorybringer? This card should just be Glorybringer. Crop Rot, great. Soy Mike Spawn over Vengevine, also great. Grindstone over Carnage, that's good. Carnage felt like the kind of card that you would imagine would be closer to the like Avora camp than the Mako Root Wall camp, but it is just it's Vengevine. Me talking to the Cube devs. So how good is Carnage? What kind of discard card is this? Is this a Vengevine card or is it a Avora card? And they go, well, it's a what do you mean, Vengevine or Avora? Me explaining all the differences. It's a very good card, sir. It's a Vengevine card. Iron Man armor over Together as One. Together as One was kind of funny. It's fine, but not the sexiest multicolor payoff. Iron Man armor is a card that I would like to play with a bit more. The problem is I don't think the decks that play it are particularly strong. I think Iron Man armor, if Nettlecyst is still in here, Iron Man armor is going to pair pretty nicely. Mystic Forge is back in over Krang. Yeah, Krang was just like a little tough to justify. No, they cut the Boros Talisman? Fuck off. What about Big Boros, huh? Boros Talisman is a pretty cool one because you could play it and have swords and bolt. Painter Servant in over the Boros Talisman. Skateboard over the boots, sure. Fantasticar over Shadow Spear. That's okay. The Spear didn't actually do too much. Although Spear would be kind of cool because they're adding Dark Depths. You know, there's just more game there. King T'Challa. King T'Challa looks like a more expensive version of Fairy Mastermind at first sight, but being able to trick off your own cantrips can be quite the big deal. It pairs well with top. Interesting. I mean, Savine's Wreck was pretty bad, so okay. Coda for Bright Glass? No, my Savannah Gaming. White for Michelangelo? Sure, that's fine. And then Dark Depths for Securitron. Okay. I don't know. I'd say mostly good changes. Mostly good changes. Let's draft. There goes the neighborhood. A Devoid Melody back for the 86-month Welder. Welder, I made it, despite your directions. How we doing, chat? How we doing? Looking at the Blue Moon list, obviously I like Recall. What do I think of double Mox spreads? I think you could do Mox, Mox, Tameo, Dig, Cruise, and then like the One Ring. But yeah, I think you just want to Ancestral as many times as possible. Glasses, boy. Oh yeah? Check this shit. There you go. Boom. Boom. Got your ass. Got your ass. And I got one in the chamber, too. I got one in the chamber. Strawberry Showgirls. The squinting really adds to the bit. I did take my glasses off, and now I'm like, oh man, my vision without glasses has definitely deteriorated. 5,000 G's. Where's my 1-drop cube? My mindset towards pointed cards is that I think there are a lot of pointed cards that feel about as good as the some unpointed cards. The thing about playing Ancestral is that that card does not feel like a free card. You know? Casting Ancestral Recall definitely feels like you're cheating. I'm back. Hello. Bust nuts on her teeth. Oh, I'm looking at enchantments. Well, there's a 4th Aerolingus, so I'm taking this card. And then I'm cracking a Positivity Pickle. Pickle? Nah, man, I ain't got no pickle. Nah, man. I have karaoke this evening, so I'm only going to be able to... I mean, we got like 5 hours. We might be able to get 4 drafts in. Bad day? Find the lesson, then let it go. I got it. I got to play Gran and Pioneer. Bad day? Question mark. Find the lesson and then let it go. Or maybe this is saying, hey, if Gran got banned, that's healthy. I'm going to take this 4th Aerolingus. Ooh, Voice of Victory? I could take this Pyrogoyf. Oh, hi. I mean, Pyrogoyf is pretty gross. Voice of Victory is also pretty gross. Pyrogoyf and 4th Aerolingus are easier to splash, but Voice with 4th is kind of fucked up. Oh, yeah. Do I want to try to do this? I'll take this card. This is a Get Probe. Like, what am I doing? Am I taking Tursa instead? That feels weak. I could take Bloodbraid Challenger, actually. You know what? Shout out to Naya. Dang-a-lang. And if that match can ring. Is there a color or wedge pair I like the least? I don't know. I don't really hate... I like Magic the Gathering. I don't know. I just kind of really like Magic the Gathering. There's nothing that really rings out as being like, oh, I dislike this. Or like, oh, I don't like playing this. I mean, Jund maybe is a little lower. Unless, are we talking about specifically Vintage Cube? I'll take an Inspiring Vantage. I don't know. I like Magic the Gathering a lot. This is something I've discovered is just like, there are some people, can somebody claim a Magic hot take? Because I have a sick Magic hot take. And I'm just waiting to let it rip. Don't have the bananas. Ooh, Chain Lightning. Or should I take the Wandering Emperor? I mean, I'm not necessarily... I feel like there are a bunch of Chain Lightning variants. I'll take the Wandering Emperor. Okay, well, 3 people claimed it. Okay, that's good because this has multiple levels to this shit. Okay. So I've been percolating this thought for a while. And then I saw Cal online say, post yourself at LGS Riftbound Nights, or I actually don't believe you're into it any more than you were LARPing being into MTG, parentheses, playing once every 2 months. I think I'll take a Night Nurse. So this was kind of a self-deprecating, but also kind of a call-out post. And I've been thinking about this because, you know, you see a lot of people talking about... Oh, hold on. Am I taking this? You see a lot of people talking about their relationship with Magic the Gathering right now, and I understand. That's a fine amount to play. No, it is. I mean, that's a part of the joke as well. I think I want the Thicket if I don't think I'm necessarily gonna yeah. Hey, why is Squee in here? Take a Pest Infestation. Let me get a new pack and then I can actually get this takeout. Uh-oh. I mean, we have Vibrance and we have Sowing Mica Spawn. I'm going to try to draft tokens, I guess. Okay. So I've been thinking about this because there has been a lot of people dooming and glooming about Magic the Gathering. It mostly with things that don't actually impact them. Some stuff does, right? Like if you really and truly buy into the world of Magic the Gathering and the characters and the lore and everything, and UB just like really sours your milk, then yeah, I don't, sure, go off. I don't blame you. That could be a thing that is an understandable reason to dial back your relationship with a game or just not play the game at all. It's not my experience with this game. I thought it would have been. I thought it would have been like a not a nail in the coffin, but I thought it would have really impacted how I relate to the game. But it hasn't been the case. And I think that's because I just really like the game of Magic the Gathering. I think Magic the Gathering as a game is a fucking masterpiece. I think that it's just the best game out there. As a rule set, as a game with resources, as a game to like socialize with people, right? But for someone like me, the gameplay comes first and then the socialization comes afterwards. And seeing people talk about some of the changes that have come into effect and some of their take on the game nowadays really leads me to believe that gameplay was so low on their priority list, right? Like, my hot take is that I think it is okay to have a relationship with Magic the Gathering where your priorities put the social aspect of it and the aesthetic aspect of it ahead of other features such as gameplay. But I do find like it's fine to have that, to hold that stance, for that to be your take, for that to be your relationship with the game. But that's never how it's kind of relayed to the public. It's never relayed as that. It's like there's no introspection when it comes to like, hey, I'm playing less Magic and I'm playing more Riftbound and I'm loving it and all this stuff. Or like, I'm reeling into Flesh and Blood. Or I'm like my personality and my presence on social media is based around this game, and also coincidentally, I am trying to make money by playing this game. Do I want this card? This card's kind of cool. I bet this card will wheel. I kind of want this Robber the Rich. Ooh, Parallax Wave. So I guess to try and tie this all together, I'll take a Badger Mole Cub. To tie this all together, my hot take is that I think Magic players need to be more honest with themselves and their relationship with the game. Because I don't want to call it LARPing, but it definitely looks like there's just so much posturing going on. And no wonder you're fucking depressed. If you have to keep up this facade. It's one thing to keep up a facade constantly for something you're emotionally invested in, but if your emotional investment has like depleted, then yeah, no shit that you're going to feel like terrible about decisions, or that every change, every artistic direction of the game takes that isn't to your liking is going to feel like a knife to the ribs. You know? But I don't know how much of a hot take it is to say I think Magic players and nerds in general need to build up self-worth and identity outside of their hobbies. We're kind of doing some ramp stuff. Like, I think Nissa's going to be better than the Eagles. Yeah, there was an Ice Tail. Also, because, and a lot of it is, I just don't buy it. When people are like, man, I fucking hate UB. I refuse to play UB cards. Like, I don't believe you. I feel like you were just holding on anyways, and this gave you an out. That's not going to be the case for everyone. If you don't like something about your hobby, you could just leave. You could just stop playing, dog. It's a hobby. It's not a job for you. And even if it is a job for you, then I really don't buy that this is the straw that breaks the camel's back. I think it's important to voice dissent towards changes that are souring your experience with the game. But in order for me to take those changes, in order for me to hear those changes and have those carry weight, like, I gotta know you're on the level. I gotta know that when you say, like, you are upset about these changes are made to the game, like, were you playing? What were you doing? Like, what do you mean upset? Ooh, Jetmir's Garden. I'm doing, like, medium Naya. Like, to me, again, there are consequences of UB that bleed into gameplay of environments like draft formats or standard formats or whatever. And, like, yeah, I don't fuck with that. But it's just, to me, if there's something that you take so seriously, that is so intrinsically tied, I'll take this, Jennifer Walters, so intrinsically tied to your presence, your socializing, like, then like, if it's that important to you, then you should be willing to, like, really examine it. And some of these people might be doing that cross-examination only to not post about it online. But you should see the other shit that they are posting online, which, you know, understandably leads me to believe, well, maybe they aren't as selective about what they post. I'll take this Dismember. I think this deck might be bad, chat. I mean, it's still early. Like, most of my reaction to UB has evolved into that Ed, and Eddie meme. Right? Where people are like, oh my god, I can't stand this. The sanctity of Magic the Gathering and its themes will be, they've been eroded. And I'm like, I don't understand. Magic's been slop for, you know, years now. Dog, Magic's been cringe since Innistrad. Like, and before that. Lush Portico, huh? Is that just cope? No, I think it's like a nerdy card game. Like, I think that's just been the reality. That's the other thing. Here's the other aspect of this, Thraxamore, is that I'm not individually, I'm not trying to call you out in particular, but you bring up a great point, because it's not as though I feel like a lot of this comes from people entering the game at an era where it was trying to take itself more seriously as a world building, as a, no, you've got to get involved in the lore and the characters, and here's Jace having a realistic panic attack. Like, there was a period of time where Wizards of the Coast put an emphasis on that because trends in nerdy spaces on social media and like how these communities kind of function had shifted from the sweatiest, shittiest 35-year-old white guy to being more diverse, right? So a lot of people entering the game at this era in which they are looking to tackle the story and build up something different, something more elaborate, something that takes itself more seriously. Like, understandably, their relationship with the game was that from the base level, that's how they've always seen Magic, right? Ooh, Savannah over Ignoble? I think I need to take this Ignoble because I don't have a fetch for green-white anyways. Yeah, you got people like Allison Lurs putting out stuff that, you know, the folks that read web fiction and whatnot are going to gobble up, right? And she's going to put out good work, and understandable, it'll get hooked. But like, I speaking as someone that was playing in the era of, like, you know, early 2000, like 2002, 2003, and I was the target audience for these books and for the setting and everything, that shit was goofy then. Right? It was goofy then. Nobody pretended like Magic the Gathering is on an entirely different level. We fucking had Beebles and goblins were making fart jokes. You know? Like, it's like, that was, the game has kind of been, it was goofy from the get-go. It's a fantasy game where you're a wizard and you are like fucking Commodore Guff being fucking Deadpool, but for, you know, Deadpool, but for like old-timey swingers. You know what I mean? Do I need a Trop? Am I ever playing this Trop? I might play this Glimmerlens though. Yeah. So like, I don't believe that saying something akin to like, it's always been cringe is cope. I think that it has always been cringe. But that was always okay because we knew what we were doing. Like, even the gaming, like even the fucking advertisements, not saying that these were in the right, but the advertisements for like F&M and stuff are like, dude, it's Friday night. You're not doing anything better than playing Magic the Gathering, you fucking nerd. Like, that was their ad. That was their, this is how we get you to play cards. We know that you're a fucking loser. And like, you probably shouldn't do that. And it's like, hey, I'm not a loser, but you're right. I'm not doing anything on Friday. I was going to play fucking Oblivion and eat 2 Hungry Man dinners, right? Like, yeah, you got me. I'll go out and play F&M instead. Oh, the Savannah. You have no idea how it feels to be unfortunately on the side that seems to be consistently defending UB while also just not really fucking with UB. Like, it's just, if I could snap my fingers and we're in a world without UB, yeah, of course I'm doing that shit. Immediately. But, like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend that The Hobbit isn't cool. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that there aren't a ton of cards from the Marvel set that mechanically fucking rip. You know? Do I want this many 5s? Kind of want to get rid of this Night Nurse. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, I don't want this Overgrown Tomb. Well, maybe I do, because then... Oh, no. So Bloodstained Mire can find red-black. So it means it can find Taiga. I mean, I could put in this Overgrown Tomb. And then play Leyline Binding. Maybe I do this in the sideboard. Okay. I think this is... Oh, maybe I should cut... No, we have 3 planes already. I think this is it. As someone who never really engaged with the story, I always figured it was cringe, but at least I could not know and ignore it. And when it's the real world IPs that's cringe, it's much more real and unavoidable. That's a legitimate concern, for real. Yeah. And I agree with you. It's a different kind of cringe. But also, a lot of the time, because there are so many people that play this game, obviously people aren't a monolith, but like, one person's cringe is another person's, now this is how you should do UB. Now that, hey, this is how you should do UB. Like the Avatar set, me, like, what are we doing? My reaction to the Avatar set, what the fuck are we doing here? Like, ooh. Wait, hold on. Come back here. Huh? I know. We're going at 8. Or I think it's at 8, right? Oh, you have to go to the office. Okay, can you turn around? Thank you. Anyways, where was I? Final Fantasy was a great limited environment. Now, are you judging that based off of the aesthetic? Or are you judging that based off of the mechanics? Because mechanically, Final Fantasy seemed fine. But that's another set where I look at the Final Fantasy, I'm like, what the hell is this? The hell is this? You know? At least it's Final Fantasy. That's for me, at least it's Final Fantasy. Like some of the UB product that was released definitely had the vibe of like Vintage Cube Record. Some of these sets, it's like, what are we doing here, right? What do you mean we're doing Fallout? Like, have some self-respect. You know what I mean? Or Assassin's Creed, you're Magic the Gathering. Like, the same thing with Marvel, right? I'm not a Marvel guy. It's not my jam. I have been watching a lot of Marvel movies recently, so maybe that's been contributing. But like my relationship to Marvel is just like, hey, that's a guy. That's a person, I guess. But at least it's fucking it's Marvel, baby. Right? It's Final Fantasy. Think Marvel UB would have gone better 5 or 6 years ago. I mean, yeah. If Marvel, imagine this Marvel set is released at the time of Endgame. People are like, the conversation would be, I hate UB, except for like Marvel. That was insanely well, you know? With my new promotion on Lure, can I talk about potential for standard content? Yeah, I've been talking about standard. We don't have any plan for September, but I would like to do an evening of standard gameplay on Friday Night Paper Fight in October or November, following one of the set releases, you know? We already have September stuff locked in, mostly locked in. I mean, maybe that's what we do on the 4th. I just don't want to have to print a shitload of proxies. How much Pauper? No Pauper in September currently. Anyways. Yeah, like Turtles is insane. Why are we doing Turtles? Spider-Man before Marvel? Also very weird. Again, there are definitely some scheduling aspects to this that we are not privy to because we are just, well, I'm privy to them, but you're not, you know? And it's not my place to break NDAs. I've never broken an NDA and I never will. Marvel sucked because it didn't have enough Doom cards. Aren't there like 3 Doctor Dooms and a whole deck built around Doctor Doom? And isn't Doom like one of the most popular commanders in the game now or something? Not enough? Okay, Kendrick Lamar. I'm going to mulligan this hand. Okay. I think I'm getting that. I don't know. We don't need to talk about this. Like, the Star Trek looks like... We'll get there when we get there. Jennifer Walters. Vampiric Tutor. Entomb. The Crick? Ugh. That's so good against my deck. Come on, dog. Well. This is going to be real bad if they Caracas Jennifer Walters and then have a Fatal Push. Oh, yeah. Somebody got a pickle. Hold on. Let me positivity pickle for you. Please don't let this be misconstrued as I don't fuck with... wait, no, hold on. This joke might not land well. Oh my god, it exactly happened. That's so freaking cool. Anyways, notice beauty in its ordinary moments. It's magic in disguise. Notice beauty in ordinary moments. It's magic in disguise. I mean, I could look at a really pretty bird and be like, damn, look at that bird. This is so cool that I'm getting soloed by Caracas. If I wanted to get soloed by Caracas, I would play a mid-range deck in Canadian Highlander. Oh, that's another sick... You know, I got another hot take for you if you want. I got another hot take for you if you want. Let me finish these enchantments and then I'll do the hot take. I'll concede. I have 4 legends in my hand versus their Caracas. Do I want to bring in a Sowing Mica spawn? Is there anything I can do about Caracas? I could cut some of these legends. Cut this. Well, that's also a legend. Shit. Okay. Here's my other hot take. And please don't clip this and use this as gospel when it comes to discussing pointings in Canadian Highlander. And this might also just be... my hot take is... I think that the council should revisit what the purpose of its pointings are. And in that context, maybe we just have to accept that mid-range is going to be bad in Canadian Highlander because mid-range in Eternal formats does not realistically exist in the same capacity as it used to. Like, it gets to be a little, I mean, it does exist in some capacity, but there are a lot of people saying, like, you need to make changes or pointings that make my bad creature deck playable. And it's like, no, we don't, because we are a format built around having access to the Power 9 and Force of Will and all the best blue cards. And we can use the points list in so many different ways. And right now we are using it as a tool to not only make sure that decks don't have access to all those tools, but also that these decks have, I can't cast this. Not only that decks don't have access to all these tools, but that certain decks can have a position in the metagame without, like, you obviously tax these cards because they're powerful in Storm or Reanimator or Flash Hulk or whatever, but also because those decks tend to prey on the dorky little creature stuff. Isn't most stuff mid-range? Well, that's the thing, is that mid-range doesn't really mean much in these kind of formats. And, like, most of what people mention as mid-range is actually just control, but you have creatures. Right? If this goes to exile this, then I like using the Get Lost. So am I doing anything? I need to keep this up. I have 1, 2, 3, 4... Only having 1 white mana is a little bit of a pisser. I could... I'm just attacking like this. People were talking about unpointing strip. Well, that was Cyclopes talking about unpointing strip. I don't think that's correct. Mostly because I think that sucks. That's another aspect of the council, right? Is that, and another kind of hot take of, like, fun is obviously subjective. But, like, we don't, because we have complete control about what is and isn't pointed, we could just say, like, hey, do the numbers say that nobody's playing strip at 1? Sure. Like, sure. If the numbers point to a certain card that is 1 point or 2 points or whatever becoming 0 points, you can use that as a justification for unpointing a card. What? Oh, I see. You can use that for justification of unpointing a card. But you can also say, yeah, the numbers say that this card isn't seeing play at 0 points, but this card fucking sucks. It's not like, nobody wants this shit. You want more non-games? Right? I wanted this to be clear. This isn't blue cards, but I want to play non-blue. But I do wish an Eternal format existed where blue wasn't the best thing to be doing and everything else is based on that. Unfortunately, that's just not Magic the Gathering. Like, that's real. We are Magic the Gathering, especially when you dip into the older formats. They fucked up. They printed, they printed Force of Will and Brainstorm and Ponder. You know? Huh? Point all of those things? I mean, we've talked about pointing Force Will, we're not. These are all things we've discussed. I'm not saying we're doing them, but naturally they have been brought up. For like pointing Force Will, it is ultimately worse for the format, and pointing Force Will means that there are going to be fewer combo cards that are going to be forced. You could point. I need to figure out who I mean, the Adeline is like not doing anything right. You could point Brainstorm, but then that card is going to be effectively banned and unplayed. You could point something like Force of Negation, but again, that card is not as big as an offender. You could point Mystic Sanctuary. That's a thing that we discussed, but Mystic Sanctuary uses the graveyard, and the graveyard is one of the zones that is best attacked. And in fact, one of the ways that if blue relies too much on the graveyard, then that's one way to beat blue, because the non-blue colors have the best anti-graveyard tools. So, you know, there's just like, yeah, it's tough if you wish that not blue was the best thing to do for Eternal Magic, but that's just not really what Eternal Magic is and or ever will be, right? And the other thing is, like, if you want to try to make that the case for Canadian Highlander, or for a format that you have the complete control over, you could do it, but you would need to do it with so many pointings and effectively, like, operate with too heavy of a hand, you know? So ultimately, what I believe to be the correct way to address this is to try to diversify how blue plays, you know? Try to make it less about what colors are being played or even what strategies are being played, but how they play, how they use their tools. My Get Lost. Like, you can't make blue the worst thing in the world. It's just not going to happen. But you can try to push blue decks into making decisions that lead to them having different play patterns. Not unlike the conversation that Wormy and I were having, where it's like, hey, is there a consideration for Blue Moon being Mox +4, or are we just on Ancestral +2? And isn't that fucking cool? Right? I want blue to be about playing Leviathan and Polar Kraken. Yeah, I guess. Hey, they had the thing. You're off? Oh, I see. I'm losing to Reanimator. Yeah. That is an old border Detraxa, and they stole my Get Lost with this Deep Cavern Bat. Although if I draw in Holy Heat or something, oh, Jennifer Walters. Well, they have a Caracas in play, which is terrible. So I'm going to Headliner Scarlet them, and maybe I get to fire off this Elspeth Storms Slayer, whatever the hell she's called. Bitter Tramp, Bone Shards, Rafine Tower, Barrowgoyf. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I can move off stream, but I want to say goodbye. Bye. Bye. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, just let me know when you're coming back. Ooh, another was that a second positivity pickle? No, that's just there's just so many positivity pickles. Mm-hmm. Oh, hell yeah, fuck yeah. Okay, okay. Off to a terrible start. We did fight the deck with Caracas, and every time they had Caracas, we lost. I mean, I don't know how much Caracas matters there, but I mean, it matters a little bit. Man, fuck that, man. Fuck you, man. I'm gonna keep this. I got a mulligan this hand. Big booty bitch. Go with it. I looked up Chris Hansen pizza thing because of you. My brain is ruined. Hey, you're welcome. You're so welcome. Anyways, I have a lot of fun playing Magic the Gathering, and my only complaint is or not my only complaint. I have a lot of fun playing Magic the Gathering, and I do admittedly wish that we got fewer sets a year. And that's basically it. I just want a little more breathing room. Mind you, if they play the Fantasticar here into a bauble. You lost? Okay. I mean, this is pretty darn good. Is it rude to ask how'd you lose? Power creep? No. Oh, that's I got another hot take if you want. I've got another hot take. Sometimes I have to kind of go through my, the catacombs of my mind and find it. Power creep is good. I think what most people describe as power creep is accurately power creep, like in the simplest form, but it's just not really a useful term to use. Because a lot of the time people mistake progress with power creep, right? Like, I think it's actually good that, we get to do different things. I think that's actually really cool that we get to play with different cards. Can't. All right. Real talk. Not trying to be rude. Or nothing. How do you take a loss? Deck looks sick. Boros, Reanimator. Lotus is a card. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. This is what I like about Magic Online. I can be like, hey, real talk, how the fuck did you lose? And the person is just like, yeah, I'll let you know. Like, no hard feelings. I get it. They said, Lotus is a card. I said, oh, yeah, that'll do it. And they go, and my hand did not look like this. Yeah. I'm timer scamming them. Bill Bud, how you doing? Bill Bud? Huh. What is that, the lead character of Hobbit? Just kidding. That's Frodo. But 2 games Lotus on turn 1 and out of... Ooh. Alright, let's kill this Teferi. I don't think I'm ever killing this Tameo. Okay. Bill Bud Dragons. And then he let the fire rip, and all the dwarves went, oh, oh, oh. Oh no, I'm burning. I'm Burnbow Baggins. Straight out of Compton. You foolin'. And my dead homie. Coveted Jewel? Oh, they ticked it up. Did they draw a time lock? Oh, damn. Their deck is sick. Okay, if they don't have a Soul Ring, Mox Lotus Petal start. Ooh. If it came in blue raspberry flavor, it would be a coveted jewel. You had me at if it came. Fuck. I really biffed that. Oh no. Like big bank, take little bank. Ooh, Shaper Sanctuaries in the cube. What the fuck is blue raspberry? It's just raspberry. It's just, wow, it's fake raspberry, but yeah, I don't know. Don't worry about it. Don't know me. Am I dead? Probably. Just do blueberries? No, not real. That's not really a thing for the American palate. These Yanks. Also, I think they're more expensive. Also, I think they're full of listeria. Boshi piss. Be heaven sent. Hey. That word is reserved for 19-year-old queers that found out they were gay last week. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah, it's still my opponent's turn. What word? Boshi? I don't actually know if I can say that word without getting banned. Seeker's Chariot. Take the Robber of the Rich. Act it out. Give me an F. F. Here, tell you what. I won't do the full word, just the first 3 letters. Yeah, I'll keep this. Yeah, I'll keep this. I think I want to target the forest here. Usually targeting the Surveil land's pretty good because if they, get killed, you get another Surveil trigger. My opponent has mostly just shown bounce. And I rather them, if they're going to bounce my land, I would rather them bounce a, oh god. I'd rather them bounce an untap source. How's the new cube? This is like my 3rd draft. And this deck's terrible. Do you know they call Cool Ranch Doritos Cool Original over there? That I did know. Apparently the Americans don't call it Sweet Chili Heat. We got this flavor of Doritos called Sweet Chili Heat. And it's delicious. Purple? It's purple over there? Sweet purple? No, man. This is what we got. Oh, actually. Spicy sweet chili? No. C'est sweet chili heat piment infernal. Oh la la. I deserve an Oscar for my performance in the Pay the One skit. Finally, Loading Ready Run is taking advantage of my acting chops. Oh shit. I played the wrong land. I'm missing 1 damage here, but I'm making sure. I mean, I have 2 other lands. Also drawing cards with this. Barbecue. BBQ. I heard there was a TikTok making fun of Quebec where they called A&W A-A-W, and I've been thinking about that for a while. Get hey, how about you and I get the Buddy Burger from A-A-W? The Buddy Burger. Oh, Bill, have you not seen these Quebecois? Okay, the Quebecois TikToks are so fucking funny. They I mean, I'm not one to really like, you know, I'm not a short form video kind of guy, but some of these are pretty good. Okay, hold on. Let me win this game and then I'll show you the Quebecois. It's Quebecois working security. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. We're going to lock you at San Luis de and there is going to be no giggling. Okay. Quebecois. Tabarnak. Under duress. Oh yeah. We're going to take you to downtown. Hey man, you got the problem of staring? Yeah. A gauche. This rips. A gauche. Jackpot. Mungo. A gauche. Hey, on your left. Mm-hmm. Settle are different. Thank you, horsey. Anyways. Oh, my mana is terrible. I'll keep. Thank you, horsey. Does Quebec have extra time dilation? Yes. Okay, hold on. There's another one. I haven't seen this one. Oh, no. The road trip one is so fucking good. Sorry, opponent. ANW. Yes, sirree, Bob the Builder. Oh. Quebec in well, more rural Quebec in the spring and the summer is it's breathtaking. In that some places you're like, wow, we truly live in the most beautiful country on the planet. And then other places you're like, holy shit. They forgot to add assets. Is this early access? Bob the Builder. Hey, how about we take you to the downtown? Isn't that also, you mean Ontario? It's Ontario. Ontario's like that too, yes. I think I'm gonna taiga here. Yeah, you got the staring problem. Oh, do you know where I put my gun? I have lost my taser. Lesbian punk pyromancer for the 48th month. How you doing? Whoop whoop. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the support. I am fully prepared to now be talking with a bit of a Quebecois accent for the rest of the day. This happens every single time. The sleeper agent. I'm unleashed. I'm awakened. The sleeper agent. I am awake. Papa. Ah, gosh. Talon Gates. Jackpot. Yeah, that's all you need to do. You just got to get me talking about something else. But what did you think was going to happen? Maybe I play both. And then next turn we deal with their mana. I just don't think blowing up. I don't think blowing up Soul Ring is going to do it. Quebecois Chris Hansen. Hey buddy, how about a seat over there you take? Oh, looks like someone has plans that are big tonight. Mes pronoms. Quebec. Quebecois Chris Hansen, but he's really hungry. A buddy burger. If you want, you know, if you split that buddy burger with me, I would forget everything. No. The wicked. I mean, it would not have mattered anyway. Le slice de pizza. What is a buddy burger? From A&W? Get me out of this fucking deck. Holy shit. Their deck is insane, by the way. Soul Ring, Time Walk, Mox, Breach, Brain Freeze. I cannot keep up with this. Not with my bad ass Naya. Buddy Burger? I don't actually know. I haven't ordered from AEW in a while. Oh, let's see. Perfectly seasoned 1.6 ounce grass-fed beef patty topped with freshly grilled onions, ketchup, mustard, and teen sauce. There's gotta be a better... No, bro. You've got to use a different name than teen sauce. Don't call... No, I'm trying to be on your side, bro, but you're calling it teen sauce. No. No. Would you like extra teen sauce on your buddy burger? I'm trying to... I gotta hear the Chris Hansen guy again. What happens next? What? How about I take a slice? Well, what did you think would happen? That you'd ordered extra teen sauce on your buddy burger? I'm taking Force of Will. I sound like the Joker? Hey, buddy, if I sound like the Joker, I am not laughing. Am I taking Force of Will here? I could take this Containment Priest. Containment Priest is pretty good. I'll take Containment Priest. I'll take a Johnny. Thank you, Orsi. Thank you, Orsi. I am drafting the OP Kitty Duo. The OP Chaton Duo. Wind Swept ETH. Patrick et Monsieur Krabs. I'll never order a buddy burger. I have no interest in teen sauce. I have plenty of sauce as an adult male. Making space for women with sauce? Galvanic Discharge. That's not even in the cube. Either is Unholy Heat. Gulp. Mulder, I heard you meow. Oh, I heard you really meow there. Hi. Hi, Mulder. Hi, you were asleep and now you're no longer asleep? And now I'm scritching you. Ooh, I don't really want Night Nurse. Maybe I should take Night Nurse. I could take this Bristly Billiam. A neutral, gender-inclusive burger experience. I mean, I like a Bristly Bill, but I might just take this. I'll take a Night Nurse. Night Nurse might have wield. Hi. We're not ready for gender neutral burger discourse. Good meme. Ooh, I'm taking an Enduring Innocence. No, there's a Nirvana the band, the show clip that got very popular about a trans inclusive burger experience. They're trying to make a burger jingle, and they're trying to write a trans inclusive burger jingle. This is from like 2008 and is not as problematic as you think it'd be. To get you. Yeah, I'll take a Thraben Inspector. I could take this Hallowed Fountain, actually. Yeah, I'm not as excited for Thraben Inspector. I need to eat some food. I had... What's my fiber at? I'm at 26 grams of fiber. We can do better. We can do better, Mulder. I'm at 26 grams of fiber. And we're at 386. We're at 700 calories for the day. Ooh. Could take a Plateau over Winds of Abandon. Yeah, sure, why not? What do I take this? P-Wave. The P-Wave? I've heard of Poo... That was so loud. Did that get picked up on the mic? That was so loud, Mulder. She hit me with the... Wow! I'll take the iceberg. Wow. Brainstorm. Lightning Bolt. I don't know if I want Pending. I'll take this Burst Lightning because I might play it. Preordain. Sleight of hand. Ponder. Ponder. You want it? I got it. Dripping like water. I'll take a FOMO. Take a Vindicate. We have some powerful white cards. I'm like fully prepared to just lose today. I don't know if I'm playing red. FOMO doesn't exactly push me to playing red. Jacking it. Here comes the Predator. Here comes the Predator. Now that's a line that said when a certain fuck, I'll take ooh. Oh. Ooh. I'll take a Voice of Victory. Cartouche. He's on Boros, he can't lose. Oh, no, I can lose. Don't worry. I'm capable of so much, including losing. Well, I'm out, but I'll be back. Well, I'm out, but I'll be back. Ooh, Skull Clamp. Yoink. Was the Flade? Not the Flage? I think the Flage might wheel. Voice of Victory wins so many games. Flage, I think it's likely that Flage could wheel. Especially with last pick Inspiring Vantage. Do I want a taiga? It means I can play, no. I could take skateboard. Could take a council. Oh, Soul Cauldron's actually quite good. Balenciaga track runners. And the Predator. You know, I'm out, but I'll be back. Ooh, give me that Othari. Give me that Othari. Yo, I'm out, but I'll be back. God's willing. I'll take this Death Greater champion. Oh, you know what I should do? Get rid of this Johnny's presence and add Galadriel's dismissal. Galadriel's dismissal. I'll take a Lion Sash. Just waking up in the morning, gotta thank God. I don't know, but today seems kinda odd. No barking from the dog, no smog. And mama cooked the breakfast with no hog. Gabon didn't pig out. Finally got a call from the girl I wanna dig out. Hooked up for the later as I hit the door. I'm going to live another 24. I gotta go cause I got me a drop top. And if I hit that switch, I can make that ass drop. Had to stop at the red light, looking at the mirror, another jacker in sight. And everything is all right. I got a beep from Kim, and she can fuck all night. Calling up the homies, and I'm asking y'all, which park is y'all playing basketball? Get me on the court, and I'm trouble. Last week, fuck around, got a triple-double. Freaking brothers every way like MJ. Today, I believe that today was a good day. Do I want headliner Scarlet or Path? Scarlet wins so many games. Fuck. Drove to the pad and hit showers. Good. No static from the cowards. Cause yesterday, them fools tried to blast me. The police and they rolled right past me. And didn't even look in the direction as I ran the intersection. Went to Short Dog's house. They was watching Yo MTV raps with the haps on the craps. Shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em. Break 'em to 7, 7-11, 7-11, 7 even back dough, Little Joe. I picked up the cash flow. Then we play Bones, and I'm yelling domino. Nobody I know got killed in South Central LA. Today was a good day. Huh? Sorry, I'm in my flow state. I'm pulling cards for the one drop cube that we're playing on Friday Night Paper Fight. I paid up the girl I'm trying to dig. Fuck, since the 12th grade, it's ironic. She had the brew. I had the brew, she had the chronic. The Lakers beat the Supersonics. Felt on the big fat fanny. Pulled out the jammy. Killed the poo nanny. Deep, so deep, so deep. Put your ass to sleep. Woke up round 1. Didn't hesitate to call Ice Cube the Top Gun. Hit from the potion, hit the 3-wheel motion. Glad everything had worked out. Dropped grass off, then chirped out. Those fly dreams, didn't even see Barry flashing those high beams. Helicopter looking for murder. Recruit the worthy. Burger. Blimp. A red Ice Cube's a pimp. Hell, I'm throwing up halfway home. Blowing up. Didn't even have to use my AK. Today was a good day. I got a little distracted. This is when the people in Rock Band go like, boo! After God's wheeling. Fabel of the Mirror Breaker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11. How about 11th breakfast? Wait. Enchantments. Remember when the Harlem Globetrotters had a special with Scooby-Doo? Kinda? I don't know. I think you're younger than I am. It's so funny how just a couple of years can change everything. I think I want this Get Lost. I bet I could wheel Get Lost. Do I want the bird? Could take this. I'll take a Get Lost. It's just one of those things where like my example is always Phineas and Ferb. Like there are people that are like only a couple of years younger than me that love Phineas and Ferb, and they're like, shout out to all the people born in the early 90s that love Phineas and Ferb. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's like a show that babies watched. I got nothing against the show other than I don't know what it is, and frankly, I don't care. But it's just like, it's so funny. That's the people act like that's the binding element, but it's just like, no, I have no idea. I know one kid is called Phineas, and I presume the other kid's called Ferb. Maybe Furbius? Dream Twist. Fading Hope. Ah, my favorite card in the 1-drop cube, Mental Misstep. Mental Misstep. Mental Note. Minor Misstep. Ooh, that's a Sacred Foundry. Minor Misstep. Mental Misstep. Mental Notes. Mystical Tutor. Opt. Piracy Charm. Pongify. Piracy Charm, Pongify. Rapid Hybridization. Bloodstained Mire. This is indeed Ice Cube. It's a good thing music doesn't go to the VODs? Yeah, I like money. Stern Scolding, Slip Out the Back, Shore Up, and Shadow Rift. Oh, Fiery Confluence is a sick way of killing my opponent. I think it's better than Jacked Rabbit. There's a card, this is going to tilt people out, but there's a card from Marvel Commander that I died to at Canlander on Monday, where it's some kind of jet that is just plays like a better Jacked Rabbit. I think Air Temple might be better than Elegant Parlor. As wild as that sounds. I don't know. People overvalue Surveil lands in Cube. Myself included. That's an Arena of Glory or a Jite. Or a Loran. Do I have Artifact Destruction? I think I'm taking you. Yeah, the jet. Bye-bye, my wife. Me flying in my jet, just jorking it. Wheeler, we're noticing some disturbance in the cockpit of the jet. Is everything okay there? Yeah, I'm fine. Doing good. Vapor snag. Vision charm. Whispers of the Muse. Whispers of the Muse. Oh, Mana Tithe. I'm starting to think this Ice Cube guy is not so nice. Ooh, Staff is probably better than Night Nurse here. Fable. Keys to the Cuff by JJ Doom. I haven't thought about it in a while. It's not, when did I, is that the song? Is that the album I've listened to? I'm trying to remember what JJ Doom album I've listened to. And maybe there's only one. I gotta tell you, I'm not as big as a Doom of any sorts fan. I must have listened to this. I feel like I've listened to this. Star of 22 Jump Street. I think that there's a conspiracy at my local movie theater because everybody has like a tag that says their favorite movie. And I swear to God, like 7 of these people have, what's its nuts? 22 Jump Street as their favorite movie. And I'm like, it's not that that's unsurprising because they're all like 17 or 16 or whatever, or like, you know, very young adults. But like, I think they're all just sharing the same tag and just, it doesn't fucking matter. Although I did run into someone that had Tokyo Drift as their favorite, and I was like, yo, good choice. And they're like, absolutely. They were into it. All right, I got a Boros deck here that might be pretty good. Big fat gat for the dirty mag. It's on 16 lands. All right. Someone on the Lure Discord said Transformers was their favorite movie. Yeah. You're on a Discord. Have you've been on a Discord? You've been on a Discord, right? There's tons of people there where their favorite movie is like the Bluey movie or whatever. Maybe they really like, you got the touch, you got the power. Yeah. After all is said and done. You know what? Actually, that as their favorite film, to me, holds more weight than if they said a Spider-Verse movie. Because if they said a Spider-Verse movie, then I think they might actually believe that that is like, you know, it could be, any movie can be your favorite movie. But like, if somebody says, my favorite movie is this Transformers movie from 40 years ago, sure, why not? That's kind of funny. But like, yeah, I get it. But like, I'd say that's a bit more acceptable than it being something that people will like send you death threats over if you don't agree that it is like a top 50 film of all time or whatever. A big fat gat for the Dirty Mac. You don't have a favorite movie? That can't be right. There's like 3 Sonic films. I'm basic. My favorite is Princess Bride. That's a great example. And I do not enjoy Princess Bride. Or I shouldn't say I don't enjoy it. I enjoyed it. But like when I watched Princess Bride, and I've seen it a couple of times now, I'm like, oh, this is a nice film. It's just nice. It's quaint. It's got Peter Falk in it. What's not to love? You know? But that's another one where people are like, dude, you don't think Princess Bride is in your top 20? It's like, well, no. I mean, it's a nice film. You know, to me, it seems like a very pleasant film that I could watch with, you know, you could watch with your kids. Matchmaking failed. What, nobody wants to play Boros? Pig with Nick Cage. I liked Pig, but I wish they just did more. I wish that movie just had a little more oomph behind it, you know? Let's make it a 1-drop. A lot of anime being mentioned. Not surprising, but you gotta understand, like, I'm not even necessarily disagreeing with you, but you gotta understand that it is very funny that people are like, I can't believe this person said this 40-year-old animated film is their favorite movie of all time. I think my favorite movie of all time is a 30-year-old animated film. Studio Ghibli hardly counts as anime. No, it's anime. It's anime through and through. It is, a lot of Miyazaki stuff is also just like responsible for what modern anime is. I said, I'm playing Skull Clamp and then doing nothing? I have 1 mana card. I mean, Skull Clamp's 1 mana card. I'm going to keep this because Clamp's so good. Gambling are good for the 47th month. So close to a full year, nearly there. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Thank you so much. That's a long ass time. Oh no. Oh yeah. A little late. Because current anime sucks? No, the current anime you're watching sucks. There's plenty of good anime that is being produced right now. It's just not the shit you're watching, dog. Granted, there's a lot of it that I'm not actively watching right now. But like, yeah, if you're like lens of good anime, or the lens of anime you're thinking about is like shit on Crunchyroll or Netflix or whatever, like JJK, or I don't even know what, fucking One Piece and whatever shonen. Well, that's why it's not the fault. It's not that there's bad anime. You just have bad friends. Now, hold on. Let me read this positivity pickle. Hunt for silver linings. They are hiding everywhere. Interesting. Hunt for silver linings. They are hiding everywhere. They're in the ceiling. Is this Exile? I'm gonna play this. Death Note was one of the favorite things I've seen. Man, fucking I love talking to people is so cool. It's so interesting. I love how multifaceted, multidimensional we are. It rules. Unironically, that shit rules. So what do you think? We're getting hit by the Wandering Emperor? You think it's the Wandering Emperor? I think it's the Wandering Emperor. Oh, it's nothing. No more lies. Ugh. Beg your pardon. Yeah. Stomp. Ooh. Well, I don't really need to do it just yet. Like, what if I do this? What if I did this? Okay. Oh, that's one reason to not get rid of what's its nuts. Yeah. I think I want to exile that. Put a counter on this. Just hit you with a bunch of damage. I'm going to clamp this. I think I want to just play this. Take 3. And then put on the Voice of Victory. Just put it on this. So this is died to everything. Okay. The problem with discussing anime online is that everybody has a bad opinion about it except me. So it just makes it really tough to, you know, have a fruitful conversation. Before you wreck yourself. Oh, that's an interesting card. If it helps, I know my opinions are bad. I mean, my opinions are bad too. Everybody. Hey. We all have shit opinions. Firebolt. Okay. Chickadee check yourself before you wreck yourself. Or chickadee check yourself before you riggedy yourself. Okay, they're at 11. Bad for your health. Shotgun bullets are bad for your health. So I can increase the damage by 2. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That requires this. 6, 7. What if I just like really simply play Scarlet and dash Ragavan? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Put them to 2, and I have a Ragavan in my hand. And then I have a Scarlet. They said, oops. I think I'm exiling Firebolt. No. I should play the Sanguine Evangelist if I can. So I could play 1, 2, 3. I could attack for 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, yeah. Let's look to do that. I'm gonna play the Sarah Paragon. I'm just gonna get rid of that. I didn't Skull Clamp, which maybe I should have done that. The term hot take is misleading, as if a take or opinion is contrary to the community, then outside the huddle and therefore cold. Damn, that's okay. Fully admit I got basic bitch taste. That's okay. It's all right to this is what they mean when they say it's okay to enjoy things. Oh shit. I have enough stuff to sacrifice, and I can block. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. 1, 2, 3. I mean, I have the Scarlet, so it doesn't matter. So this is 11 or 21, excuse me. So I'm gonna sacrifice a bat. I'm gonna get rid of this. I don't think I could deal 14. Maybe I can. I did not know they were a sneak attack deck. Temple's pretty sick. I'm gonna play this. 1, 2, 3. What if I play you? I can't activate the Temple. Can I kill you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Lamau. Did I do my math right? Oh, I didn't. Wait, what? How did I not do my math right? Wait. How did I not do my math right? Did I target the wrong thing? Did I not have... Okay. I thought I had... Sorry, I miscounted. I thought I had lethal here. Holy shit. I thought I had lethal. How did I not have lethal? What did I... Did I just miscount? I'll bring in this iceberg. No, I need this wave. Do I need this cauldron? Nah. Okay. Why are we talking about Attack on Titan? Liking Attack on Titan is, you know, the author being a fascist. We're listening to fucking Ice Cube right now. What's worse is that it's Attack on Titan. I'm playing Boros. What did Ice Cube do? Google Ice Cube controversy. He did a lot. That's pretty good. I guess that was a game where they had library from turn 1. That's pretty bad for us. Oh no. I really don't want to play Vintage Cube anymore. I'm just fucking losing. Did I draft a bad deck? I mean, I exposed this Voice of Victory to Firebolt. We haven't really had a deck with Power 9 yet. I felt like this deck was pretty good, though. Okay. I mean, it was dying anyways, so... I need, like, a Parallax Wave. That's pretty good. I'm going to get hit with a No More Lies. Maybe I would, maybe I should have led on the Lion Sash. 4 mana. What do I think about solo leveling? Probably, I haven't watched it, but it looks pretty bad. And I haven't read it, and it looks pretty bad. Don't worry about it. But if you like it, then great. Yeah, I hear that, Mulder. I like Delicious in Dungeon. Dungeon Meshy's fucking great. I'm really just not about power fantasies and shonen. I mean, there's some power fantasies that I do watch for sure. Power is a very abstract concept. It's not just I can punch really hard or, you know, I have magic powers. Here's Deathgrade Champion. Let's get rid of this. And then I guess let's get rid of this. Try to hit you for like 8. We might be able to race. It depends on what they have or what they do. Okay. Now I'd love a parallax wave. Please give me a parallax wave. Electrickery. Fire magic. Firebending lesson? Oh. Blech. Firestorm. All right, here we go. What? What if I do this? And then hit this. If I put this, it's a 5-3. And then a 6-4. And I have enough. I'm going to pass. Heartbreaking. Local enjoyer of cube drafts cube does not have fun. I mean, I drafted Boros. I did this to myself too. I could have tried to draft something a little goofy. Earth Charm. We might still win this too. But you just hate to start on some L's, you know? Yeah. That's pretty cool, I guess. First pick Academy. Or like just go all in on combo. Doesn't matter what it is, baby. Lightning Axe. Lavadart. I don't know. Maybe I'm just salty because we've lost to Soul Ring quite a bit. Parallax Wave. Chain Lightning. I mean, I can go to 1. I attack. What if I kill you? Like, again, this is probably not the best example of, like, our average match, right? Like, we got soul ringed. I don't know. It's always tough when you're streaming. Now I'm going to get hit with, like, a fucking sneak attack. They considered and they drew 2. Shaking my head. Oh, do I get to untap? Oh, they're in main. No. Through the Breach. 6 mana. This is an X spell. 4th Herlingus. Okay, sure, why not? Impromptu Street Fighter 6 incoming. No, I'm good on that game for a while. I mean, I could keep this. I'm on the play and I have an Ocelot Pride. What to keep? They fucked it up. Yeah, it's just I'm not really vibing with a lot of the changes that they made. A lot of the changes that they did not make. And I don't know. I hit my goals. I got characters to master and I got additional characters to master, and then I'm like, great, that's what I want. Sometimes I'll fuck around and play against Angel. Needle drop. The real thing is, like, if I find myself with time, like, I'm like, oh shit, I've got some time and I can do a thing. I can play a game, or I can watch a thing. I'm just gonna watch some Columbo. I'm gonna read a book. I'm gonna work out a little bit. Titan strength. One, two, three, four, five, six. Oh, are we connecting? Looks like we're connecting. You know, I was thinking about of Vintage Cube, where I saw a post where they're like, some of these play patterns are just like real fucking bad, and you have the ability, and by you, you know, the players, you got the ability to not play this. And yeah, you know what? Sometimes this shit happens. Like, I don't think I'm winning a game today. We might not be winning a game tonight, folks. I mean, I have Soul Cauldron. I have Lion Sash. We got some stuff to you know, deal with. This Parallax wave is going to be rough, because even if we do exile this Archon, we have to really crunch, right? Sounded like Columbo's on the menu. What if instead of streaming Cube, we just watch Columbo? A Columbo watch along? That would actually go. That'd be fucking fire. Just me pointing at the screen, being like, they were like a actor on television in 1953. Constantly pausing. Now it's actually kind of funny that this actor's here. Second time today that you've heard about Columbo posting? That's interesting. We have a containment priest in this deck, right? Was that a different whoa, that rogue token? Oh, it's Marvel. I was like, why the fuck does this guy have a gun? Oh shit. Columbo, but he just wants one more. He just wants a slice of pizza before he goes. You know, that's interesting. Well, my wife always orders extra pizza. And I thought I thought maybe that you would give me a slice. Oh. Ain't that a kicker? Oh, where is it? Oh, that's cool. You gotta do you have reanimate? Do you have an the what's its nuts? Animate dead? Oh, you have a shallow grave. Okay. I hit a Tursa. I hit a lion sash. Well, it might be a little late for one of these. I feel like we should have a good matchup. Maybe I shouldn't have gone into red. I don't know. I got Scarlet and Othari, and we have a Lightning Bolt. Our mana's good for red. Hi, just wanted to say I loved you on tap. Nope. Tolarian Community College. There we go. Tolarian Community College's pre-release video. As a bear, I cackled like a witch at basically everything you said. Well, thank you for the kind words. Glad to hear. That was a very fun recording. TCC and TTC gets me every single time. Card? Ooh, that's a good one. I should do this because I can draw a card off this Enduring Innocence. We might be able to actually win this. If I draw Headliner Scarlet, can I kill you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. But what if I draw Scarlet and a Johnny sees a cat dying? Cat token dies. Pick up Johnny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Plus 3. Still not enough. I mean, I could maybe just hold out. Also, I did see the comments on one of those videos, more recent comment, where they're like, can you believe... All right, dude. On one of those videos where somebody was like, what's with all the gay jokes? And there's nothing gay about digging around in your Hobbit hole, you know? It's not my thing, but there's nothing gay about digging around in that Hobbit hole. Bears and twinks? Those aren't jokes. Those are people, dog. Okay, I do have the Containment Priest. I thought we were in such a good spot when we led with turn 1 Ocelot Pride. Unfortunately, my opponent had power 9. Royal Treatment. Snakeskin Veil. You've been living in an uptown world. Strength of the Coalition. Tifa's Big Blast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That can't be right. What am I missing? Berserk, Defend the Rider, Elvish Fury. Oh, fucking Giant Growth. That's like the green instant that costs 1 mana. That's the guy. That's like the card. Rona's Vortex. Timely interference. Make your mark. What's going on, opponent? Where are you at? Ancestral is not in the cube. I've thought about it before. I saw somebody made a 1-drop 2-bert and they played Ancestral Recall, and I was like, that's... Holy shit, please, come on. Maybe I made maybe the mistake was I sat down and said I wanted to play Magic the Gathering and I played Vintage Cube. That's on me. You know what, big dog? That's on me. Discarded Mox Emerald. That's good. Actually, that's good when your opponents do that. No, that's actually that's good. No. Sorry, you misunderstood. That's actually like really healthy. That's really healthy. Cube players only do this when they're feeling really good. I'm older. What are my other options? Well, I'm just going to be playing some more Cube. I got a bunch of Cube. I like Vintage Cube. It just, we're getting fucked. Wait. This opponent has Mana Crypt and Soul Ring. You know? It's okay. This happens. Sometimes it's your turn to get fucked, and sometimes you're the one doing the fucking. See, like, this is how we can win, as long as they don't have a burn spell. It's because I'm playing Boros. It was open. One, two, three, four, five, six. They go to 6, and then I... Okay. Yeah. I'm just going to pressure them. Yeah, sometimes you're the hammer, sometimes you're the nail, you know? That's okay. That's okay. It's just sometimes, you know, it does suck to be the nail. Nobody really signs up to play Magic and goes, "Oh boy, I'm the nail today." Well, maybe some people do. I don't know. There's some different strokes for different folks. Yeah, this is what I was hoping for. And then I'm just going to Death Graders champion them. They could just lose to their crypt. I mean, they didn't, but they could. The game would be much less fun if the better player always won. Absolutely. And we have that. It's called North 100. Yeah, we have that. Distortion Strike. Enter the Enigma. Ooh, hard evidence. Yeah, I'm not going to block. You going to like double bolt me? You going to play a Fury? Hieroglyph. They did. Okay, they're dealing 5. Oh, they're just killing this. You need to lose 2 flips. Or lose 1 flip. Okay. Don't play a Barrowglyph. Just don't play a Barrowglyph. Mana Confluence, tap. They're gonna tap it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Right, evidence. Preordain, ponder. Ponder, preordain. Hi. Wow. Did you just get some food? Is that why you're yelling at me? You went wow. Wow. Serum Visions is in this cube. Well, this Burst Lightning should be in here. Crawl from the cellar. Duress. Divest. Jamaica, Bermuda. Crawl from the cellar. Divest. Duress. Insatiable avarice. Do I want to mulligan these or keep these? I'll keep. I'm gonna play a clamp. Entomb. Entomb. Yep. Haha. They got Grisran. Okay. Okay. No, it's all mana value equal 1. Every single cube in the card gets countered by Chalice of the Void on 1. That's cool. Draw a shitload of cards. Do it again. Draw 3 cards. Or do it. Do it. Do it! Is the hot... What do you mean worth investing in? You should never invest in Magic the Gathering. It's a hobby. If you want to buy cards and you think they're fun, great. The Hobbit cards are pretty cool. As long as you're not drafting them. Oh, I should have maybe Sacred Foundry. The price of bundles and boxes? Okay, what do you mean invest? I don't think you should ever invest in Magic cards. You should not treat Magic cards as an investment. Oh, fuck off. They hit Fiery Confluence of Firebolt. That's cool. That's cool. Well, I did not think the first 2 drafts would just be O2 drops. Holy shit. Anybody think that would O2 drop? You want a scalp? Like, what are you asking? Please use particular language when you're asking questions. I think you should buy cards if you want to have fun and play the cards and engage with the hobby, and if you like them and can afford them. Is spending 100 on a bundle box or 300 on a booster box with no intention of drafting it? No, you should never buy sealed product unless you're unless you are using it for something, or if you have a lot of money that you can throw around and you like it. That's fine too. Who am I to tell you what to do with your money? But I would just say don't buy. Why just buy singles? Buy singles. Just buy the cards that you want. Don't buy lottery tickets. Pillar of Flame. Sealed product can be a fun thing to buy if you are buying it with the intention of utilizing it for the nature of being sealed. I'll take pack 1, pick 1 Soul Ring. And don't buy like a single collector booster or anything. That shit always drives me up the wall. Where you're like, what if I bought a single collector booster? Then it's like, I don't know, what if you like ripped up $100? Right? Like, we can watch the video. Yeah, give me a second. Like, those collector boosters never actually work. They never pay out for a variety of reasons. But even if you find a set, like let's say it's like, hey, I've done the math and actually your average booster pack of this product or whatever is a net positive, and you've done the math that it's a net positive when you get the cards and you sell the cards for more money than you paid. I'll take a Vampiric Tutor. Only then can you do it, and only if you buy a shit ton of product, because that's how the fucking average works. It only works if you're like, I'll buy a bajillion, you buy like 100 boxes or whatever. And even then, it doesn't work because it's just spend your... There's so many other things that you could do. Do you have a retirement savings account? Do you have an emergency fund? If your answer is no, you should prioritize those before whatever this is. Do I want a Carnage Interpreter? Night's Whisper. Superior Spider-Man. That's Doc Ock. Kind of just want to take this This Carnage Interpreter. Could take a Probe. Workshop's kind of funny. I'll take Probe. Doomsday. Okay, okay, now we're talking. I think I want a Mox Opal Doomsday deck. Do I want a Yawgmoth's Will? Yawgmoth's Will is always pretty bad. You died to Wife Guy combo. Congratulations. I'll take this Mox Opal and try to pick up some artifacts. Maybe we could do something. Don't ever spend your money on sealed product unless you're going to draft it or do something with friends. Because even then, you're not spending the money on the sealed product. You're spending the money on the experience. You're spending the money on reliving some times from your youth or getting to do something that you've only heard stories of and you're sharing the next, couple of hours with people or whatever, right? Like, a Runic Shot. Not to sound like I'm trying to rip you a new asshole here. Ooh, but I want this Pented Prism. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have to take this Thoracle if I'm Doomsday. I mean, I don't have to, but it's so good. Take an Exhume. The folks who do the math professionally maintain the singles market. There are folks who do the math professionally and maintain the singles market. I can't imagine any set with sealed available being positive expected value. Yeah, that's the whole scam. I mean, scam's a strong word, but that's the business. Right? You look at the price of old packs. Check this out. Very easy way of looking at this. Look up the price of old booster packs, like old iconic, like if you looked at the price of like a booster box of Champions of Kamigawa or whatever, or a single pack of Champions of Kamigawa, chances are individual packs or a smaller set is probably better, like Betrayers of Kamigawa or whatever, but chances are individual packs are priced based off of, and certainly boxes based off of like the cost, the amount of money they are going to give someone for the foil common or whatever. Like it's almost always like how much is this shop going to actually pay you for a Boro Breeze Collar? Are we going to be an Academy Doomsday deck? Ooh, we might actually be an Academy Doomsday deck. Hold on. These are all good signs. Like, there are purchases that you can make in Magic the Gathering that you should be making because you want them. Not because there's financial gains to be made. Ooh, I'll take this Demonic Tutor. Great example here. And this is going to be a humble brag or a sick brag. I bought a German foil Grim Monolith. I had been looking for a German foil Grim Monolith for years. There were several on the market that hadn't moved. I knew where they were. I knew who had them. And then finally, earlier this year, I pulled the trigger on getting a German foil Grim Monolith. I shipped some cards. I spent some money. But overall, that monolith, the amount of money that was asked, the price that was asked was $2,900 US. That's a lot of fucking money. But it had been something that I was saving for or had in mind for like multiple years, saw the opportunity and got it. I knew when I made that purchase that Grim Monolith is going to only go up. It's broken. It's played in CDH and it's played in fucking the Legacy and Vintage and it's played everywhere. I think I want the Twister. Ooh, Coveted Jewel. Should maybe take this Time Spiral. No, the Coveted Jewel is... I'll take a Coveted Jewel. No, I should take Time Spiral. The point being, I knew that it would go up. I knew that it would appreciate in value. And it did. Right now, one sold for about $6,000. So it almost doubled it more than doubled in value. German foil. But I didn't buy it because I knew it would go up. Thank you for Tolarian Academy. I didn't buy it because I knew it would go up. I didn't buy it because I'm like, oh, well, this card is only going to continue to see play and get better, blah, blah, blah. I bought it because I wanted it. I bought it because it was something I wanted for my collection. And I wanted to look at it. And I wanted to have fun playing it. I'm going to take this talisman. It's blue-black talisman. I'll take it over Frantic Search. I have some untappers. Frantic Search might have been good in a Doomsday pile. But I bought it because I wanted it. And I think that's the way to approach the game. You can buy things and be like, well, look, this will go up. I will technically make money on this if I buy it and sell it later. But like, I'm buying this because I want it. I'm buying this because I enjoy the game. I enjoy the cards. I mean, am I doing... I think I'm just doing this Academy thing. That's what I'm getting at. Do things because you want them. You want to play with them. You want to have fun. I'm going to take the orb. You know? With this Retrofitter Foundry. All right, we're kind of doing something a little different. Is that cherry diet Pepsi? It is. It's 0 sugar cherry Pepsi. It's tasty. Ooh, I'm going to take currency converter. Buy $400 of 28mm Napoleonic French models. Take a memory jar. Yeah, just that's something that I never really understood. Oh, is this might be a paradoxical outcome deck. Nah, just kidding. It's an expedition map deck. It's just like, just buy the cards you want. Just buy the cards you want. I love buying the cards I want. I love buying the cards that I want and not caring about the cards that I do not want. That is so sick. Ooh. I think I'm taking an Urza's Saga and then hopefully wheeling a relic. I could take Frog, but Saga I think in my deck is insane. Oh. Is that a grindstone? I'll take an Urza's Bauble. Buy high, never sell. Little SG. Yeah, I don't know. It's Magic the Gathering is just kind of fun when you buy the cards you want and ignore the rest of it. And you're just happy, you know? Flash. Oko. I mean, I have Flash Archon. I don't think that really achieves what I want. I could pick a Cryogen Relic. It draws a card. Could take a Talisman. Kind of want a Cryogen Relic. Is that okay? Is that weird? I'll take a Cryogen Relic. Ooh. Flash Pivot. We passed on some of the Flash cards. I'll take a Tameo. This Tezzeret's pretty good with Candle. Tezzeret's pretty good with finding Soul Ring and Retrofitter Foundry. I have Vamp, so Imp Seal's a little worse. Let's take this Tez. Ooh. The Might Stone and the Weak Stone? Pretty good in my workshop deck. I got all the stones. Oh, right. There's like an Urza, right? That's part of this card. I think I'm tendrilsing them. What if I take the Watery Grave and wheel the tendrils? Chromatic Star would also be pretty good. I think I'm going to be tendrilsing my opponents. If I can get it. Or I could just draw my deck. Right? Can I just draw my deck? I mean, I can draw my deck with like Jace and Memory Jar. I'm just gonna kind of... Ooh. Ooh! What if I take this Cabal Ritual? Lets me Doomsday. Maybe I should take the Chrome Star because there's I don't have a Tinker. I'm going to take Cabal Ritual. The Dark Ritual came around. Holy shit. Am I taking this Dark Ritual? I did not expect all of these cards to wheel. I think Relic. I think I have to take Relic, right? Gonna take a blue-black land over Jace and over Grindstone. Saw a bunch of people freaking out over the mana abilities change. What is happening? Oh yeah, I got tagged by a bunch of it's kind of nothing. It's very funny. I woke up that day and there were like I had like 5 tags on every social media platform being like, Ben, did you hear they killed eggs? I was like, what? And I read the change and it's just a mana ability that causes a card to change zones, like Chromatic Sphere or whatever, is now the Basalt Monolith came back. Is now it now uses the stack, right? It's just not actually a big deal. Or it's not even change zones, it's that would draw, like if it draws from the top of your deck. Any Canlander decks get away with upheaval? Oh yeah, Palcatraz, Academy ramp decks. Yeah. Your friend with a Sylvala deck flipped out. But Sylvala's a fucking nightmare. That card is not real. Oh good, Squeeze still in the cube, so we can last pick it. So close. They could have gotten rid of Squee and Master of Death. So close. Didn't they change it specifically because of Sylvala? Probably, yeah. Again, card's a nightmare. Cryogen Relic. This is a funny deck. I don't think I want to go down to 13 lands. I think this is the build. Finally, we're back on our bullshit. If we can trophy with this, it'll make up for it. I'm gonna try to find some roughage. I'm gonna try to find some roughage. I'm going to try to find some roughage. almost there. Big body. What was left? I have to go grab my tuna in like 30 seconds. Just so we're all on the same page here. A tuna makata? Tuna oh fuck. Am I having a stroke? Hakuna Matata. Hatuna spit on that thing? There we go. We can get out of this. I can get out of this. -2, -4, -2. Yeah! Tuner Gooner. What kind of shit ass hand is this? There we go. Okay. What about Bosnia? Oh. Hey, I'm trying to eat my Sammy here. What about Big Dumper? What the tuna? Huh? Real simple tuna. I had a little bit of cheese though. That's kind of exciting. No. Okay, well, another day, another mock straw. I just have, this is a real simple one. Tuna fish, light mayo, hot sauce, pickle, garlic powder, salt, pepper,
Lemon juice. Okay. Computer, stop. Echo, stop. This is cool. I get to play Magic here. Yeah, they hit a braid on the Cascade. That's pretty good, huh? This will be so sick if I lose 3 drafts in a row. Just 0-2ing into the dirt. Okay. Relic of Sauron. With the candle, I think I can win this game. Why are cards as an investments bad? Oh, I don't have the time to answer all of that. There are many reasons. The market's unreliable. If you are looking to invest, there are more secure ways to do so. We're not even talking about a ton of money. Like, hitting big means you just get like thousands of dollars. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can Doomsday, draw a card, and then I have 2. Do I want to reveal that I have this? Well, I can Doomsday into Time Twister. Can I Doomsday into Time Twister? Do I have enough cards? Because then I'm going to have 5, 6, and the thing. I think I can maybe do it. 1 sec. Do I have a way? I have Mox Opal. Mox Opal, Soul Ring, Candle, Thoracle. So if I Doomsday, no, because I don't have enough mana to draw and then cast Time Twister, right? This is a non-starter. I can draw a card. I can draw a card, and I can cast Get Probe. So I have 5 cards in deck. I draw a card down to 4. I Get Probe down to 3. I probe down to 1. Or I probe down to 3. I Thoracle. Thoracle's not enough. I don't have another way to draw for free. Bobble doesn't do it. Yeah, no, I'm dead. If I had, if they didn't hit a braid, I can get them there, but damn. Okay. Okay, well, here we go. Honestly, close. If we had one more mana, they were dead. Okay. No. A braid. Okay. Hit you. Twister. Tick up. Yeah, let's see what you got. The jack. My opponent's jacking it. 3, play this, find map. Play map. That's so much mana. I can maybe do it with Cabal Writ. But I think I'm actually just Cabal Writting and killing. I don't think proxies don't have an impact on the market. I'm wondering mostly about vintage and legacy staples. I mean, you can buy, like, I think we may have a difference in definition of investing. But, like, it's just such a volatile thing to invest in, which is part of why it is not. There's some security in it, and that you might have an understanding of Magic the Gathering more than you would have an understanding of, like, gold. Oh, yeah. This is actually good. I mean, it's pretty bad if they have an abrade as well. But, like, realistically, how much money are you making, even if we're talking about buying up legacy staples? What you want to do is buy, if you are doing this, it's like dual lands, right? Or like mana vaults or something. Something that has appeal for both competitive environments, like, say, vintage or legacy, but also where people are going to want to buy play sets if it becomes legal, but also something that commander players will buy. They're very liquid. That's true. But again, what scale are we talking here? If you're looking to make $1 or $2, like, sure. But there are just easier ways of doing that. Am I... Oh, you're saying they're not liquid? I mean, it's real easy to sell a Magic the Gathering card. Real easy. To like make a flip off of a dual land, you buy them off people that are desperate and you... Shit, that's how I got through college. CardKingdom.com/Wheeler. Hold on, I'm trying to win this game, chat. I have... if I don't play a land... Oh, you know what I can do? That's kind of funny. Like if I Dark Ritual... Or sorry, I Cabal Ritual into Doomsday. I Cabal Ritual, Doomsday. And then I set the deck so that my next couple of cards are like Time Spiral plus Academy. Yeah, I think that kills them. This kills the opponent. It's very, yes, it's razor thin. The margins are razor thin. I'm gonna go to 6. This get probe puts me to 4. I'm gonna crack this, draw probe. Okay, I have 5 cards. I crack the bomb to draw the probe. I probe to draw the Academy. Play the Academy. I tap the Academy. Yeah, they're not killing Jace, right? Rappers need to let you know that they fuck. It's like baby gays on Twitter. They need to let you know that they're having a lot of sex. Like, it's just... Yeah, dude. Maybe I'm speaking of a position of privilege and riz, but it never felt like bragging about the fact that you're getting laid is like bragging about the fact that you're eating dinner tonight. You know what I'm saying? What am I doing here? I'm drawing. I think Spiral is the correct. Right? Well, I got to make sure that I can do it. So if I also just, it's always these fucking skits. Anyone who brags about sex isn't getting any? No, I don't doubt that they're having sex, but it's just who cares, dog? Of course they're having sex. Everybody's having sex. That shit's easy as hell. You know how many people are in relationships or not in relationships or situationships or a fucking polycule or they're out and about? Man, I love dinner. Yo, when that dinner nice and hot. Okay, hold on. I'm cracking this spell bomb. I'm drawing the probe. I'm casting probe. I'm drawing Academy. I'm playing Academy. Academy now adds 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 7 mana with the candle. 7 mana with the candle. 6 when I tap this. 8 when I tap this. So I can crack a clue and play the thing. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna do this. What? This is the radio version. Where's the, why? This is the uncensored version of the album! Where's the I'm not a player, I just fuck a lot? Just. Oh, hello. What up? My bad on taking time. I'm explaining sex to my chat. I'm explaining the dynamic of sex and 90s rap skits to my chat. I didn't realize this was oh, it's 3-3 elk. Okay. I saw DB and then I was like, eek. And I was like, I don't wanna be playing no more. 7, 8. I don't wanna be playing no more. I guess we could have bricked on this draw. That'd be kind of funny. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe I could have fucked up. Yeah, this line was terrible. Please don't have a bolt. Please don't have a bolt. All right. I stalled pack early because I want to show off a tweet to chat. Yeah, you understand. You understand. I got this, Jace. Okay. Didn't know they played Vintage Cube. I thought they mostly did Commander stuff. See, this is the thing. I don't watch Magic content. Your editor says to read your Discord, by the way. Got their ass. Hello. Oh. Maybe I should be on the talismans too. Maybe this Tezzeret's not good. That can't be the case. I got some wild shit here. Do I mulligan this hand? It's real slow. I don't think you can post links in chat. Elk's editor, can you ask them in Discord if they know about the about the Chris Hansen pizza? Actually, don't do this. Wait, hold on. Don't do this. Why do I need to play the time spiral? Why did I need to play the time spiral, Jason hand? I don't know. I'm just feeling some shit. This is just so slow. I'm like playing Converter, playing Relic. Yeah, I'm mulliganing. I think I keep this. Is that wild? Is there a world where I Doomsday I'm going to keep this. What if I put this on the bottom? Okay, that's a good sign. That's not a good sign. I mean, if we draw like the Relic of Sauron, then it's pretty cool. Scythe Cat. Moxopole, less cool. I can Cabal Writ. Can I set up a Thoracle next turn? I go Swamp, Cabal Writ, Doomsday. And then I draw for turn, go down to 4. I get Probe down to 3. And I can have... I get a free draw. So I could tap... I can tap Workshop for something. Is tapping Workshop for mana give me a draw? It can give me Expedition Map, which is a draw. Oh, it can also... no, it can't give me Expedition Map. The Orb? I mean, I could Mightstone in the Weak Stone. Is that anything? Like if I fire off this Cabal Ritual and then I Doomsday here, and then I draw for turn. Like I can draw for turn. And then I can get Probe to get the Thoracle. Oh, but I didn't play the island. That's interesting. I don't think I need to rush. I got time. I got some time. If I had played it, I go island, Cabal Ritual, Doomsday, set the stack so that I draw card. Come on, dog. So now I feel like I need to... Yes, hi, Mulder. Okay. I can Memory Jar? Oh, I can't. What the fuck is this? What is this hand? What is this deck? I think I should have gone for it last turn. I'm certain there's a way to kill. Where I use the Workshop. I should have maybe bottom of the land instead of the Bauble. That would have been pretty good. I mean, the nice thing about this deck is that I can just I can just chill for a little bit. Come to the Battle of the Beach? Battle of the Beach. Battle of the Beach. Is this Ads Goulet? Let the record show that I promise I'm responding to this text tonight. Okay. I'm not winning this game, folks. Right? Because I can get Probe. Canlander Tournament and Magic Drafts. Battle of the Beach. Battle at the Beach? No, I don't think I have it. I could set the stack. I have 2 mana and any card in my deck. But what am I doing with that? Nothing. I think I should have, I played the wrong land. I think I played the wrong, fuck, I played the wrong land. I think if I play the island, I can do it. Right? 1, 2, 3. I'm drawing any card. I'm drawing 2 cards. Maybe it's not enough. If I had Bauble, maybe it's enough. But I expected myself to draw an artifact. You know? I'm going to keep this. Is this another skid? It'd be so funny if this skit just ended with him getting his dick sucked. Like, you just hear guns rattling, bullets flying, and then they just like, they make up. You know, they kiss and make better. Oh, come here, dog. Kiss me on the lips, dog. What the hell is this? What the hell is there? What is their avatar? Oh, is that the Lord of the Rings online thing? That's funny. Love always triumphs. That's what I learned from the most important film, Guardians of the Galaxy 3. If you reprieve me, I will only come back stronger than I've ever been. I could have gotten Academy. Maybe Academy would have been better. Containment Priest. Yes! Okay. Well, now I really want to fire off this Urza's Bauble. Sanguine Evangelist. Cryogen Relic, okay. I think I just want to play this card. It ain't where you're from, it's where's your gat. Good line. Okay, I need to draw an accelerant. Maybe I need more cards for this workshop to get it going. Like I could cut a land and play an academy or a talisman, excuse me. The fucked up thing is if we 0-3 this draft, this VOD's never seen the light of day. This VOD ain't seeing the light of day. You think this shit is getting released? No. Why not upload it for shits and giggles? No, it's fuck. Can I even survive? Upload it just for the DrChillbrain thumbnail. Give me... Okay, we have another blocker. Maybe we'll be fine. I don't think so. I'm starting to feel like this is not going to work out. Maybe I should have just been a normal Academy deck. I mean, it's not over. Mr. Bombadil over here is chilling. I'm just going to block like this. I swear this deck's got some artifacts. We don't have enough mana. But I can do this. Think about the skit of Gunfire ends with them getting their dick sucked. They suck each other's dick, to be clear. Your Honor, to be clear, they're sucking each other's peeners. Thank you. Can I don't have enough black mana. I can find Candle, I guess. Your Honor, they're sucking each other's penises. I can hear Mulder screaming at Angel. Please save me. He's talking bullshit. Libra. All right, don't have the lightning bolt, please. Keep talking about rappers sucking each other's penises. Your Honor. Suicide. Suicide. It's a suicide. Am I just making a bunch of blockers? I might just be making a shitload of blockers. We could have actually used a paradoxical outcome or upheaval in this deck. Okay. We might be able to win this. We have an orb too, right? We got a Palantir. They have so many cards in hand, though. I've given them a bajillion cards. Half. Okay, let's say I got a 2. If I got a 1, I just die. Do I have a way to draw a card? I have the Urza's Bauble. Put on top. Put on top. And I have this. I have the converter. Please don't kill me. It would be so sick if I didn't die this turn. Okay. That's really good at killing me. It does put me to... no, it only puts me to 1. Oh my god, please let this work. Please. Please, please. Come on, Tavio. Tavio! You helping me out, babe. I love it. Yeah, I got none. Don't shock me. Because I'm close to the edge. Copter! You like that artifact? Copter? No, man, I don't want no goddamn copter. No, man. Guide of Souls? Holy shit, did I win this game? I think I won this game. Maybe they have Aliopile? Don't even suggest. Don't even suggest that. Don't even act. Don't even think. Don't stop it. Cabal Ritual. Doomsday. Jace, Cryogen Relic, Gitaxian Probe, and Aether Spellbomb, and the Might Stone and the Weak Stone. Now, I know Big Pun is a very large man, and he did pass away for this, so it's not polite to speak of the dead. But, and I know he died because of how fat he was. But like, he sounds like a dog that, like, he's making noises when he's rapping where it's like, oh, if my dog was quite literally, Piglet started sounding like that and I put her down. It's fucking rough to listen to sometimes, knowing what happened to the man. I can't believe we won this game. I cannot believe we won this game. I cannot believe we won this game. Do I? I mean, maybe I don't want this Tezzeret. No, that's stupid. That was robbery? They come on, they hit me with a suplex. I got suplexed. Did somebody make Shivam an honorary fursona? Am I keeping this? This is... I don't know if I'm keeping this. Now this, I keep. What animal? He appears to be an ox or a bull. What would my fursona be? I think we've had this conversation. It was either, it wasn't, was it a, rabbit was 2 on the nose, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I don't know. I remember saying, oh, I would be like a what did I say? I don't, holy shit, nice. I remember saying that I would be some kind of mammal, and immediately people were like, absolutely not. I forget what, or like, not that I'm not a mammal, but like, I remember saying something like, oh, I don't know, I'd probably be this animal or this animal. And immediately people were like, are you fucking stupid? How do you draw a workshop with this? It's called skill. It's called believing in your deck. I believe in something. What about you? Because I believe in it. It believes in me. Reload with Twister? Black Caddy Mac Daddy with the hope in the backseat? Oh, I might fucking die. SpongeBob, me boy. No, how does he sound? SpongeBob. SpongeBob. Oh, SpongeBob. SpongeBob, my boy. We might be dying. Yeah, I'm gonna, you know, reload. Spun boy me bob. Mr. Krabs, it's called a Bonkai. Ooh. Search my library. Oh, yeah, see, they're talking about fucking. They're talking about fucking again. Yo, big pun. Kiss Funkmaster Flex. Dude, kiss him on the lips. Okay, big pun. The fucking practical jokesters or whatever they're called. Okay, big pun. Now you gotta kiss him on the fucking lips. Dude, give him a big smooch. Damn, they just don't stop. Okay, I mean... Ooh. Darling, darling, baby. Darling, darling, baby. This song is great. I think I actually want this Mox Opal, right? Oh, but these... Put on the bottom. Put on the bottom. I would rather have these cards in my deck, I guess. Oh, this was the first turn? Wait, what? I thought I drew a card off this last turn. I'm fucking blacking out. What happened? What happened? Oh no, this was this turn. Never mind. What happened? What happened? Darling, darling, baby. Ooh. Oh yeah. Who getting the best head? Tezzeret, Cruel Captain, Jace, Wielder of Mysteries, Bong Jam, and Wheedler. I'm the best at all sex positions. Pretty funny line. You're attacking. I assume you're attacking. Oh, you didn't attack Tezzeret. Packing meat. I think he means his peanuts. And it sounds like Big Pun is referring to his peanuts. Give me Mox Opal now. Hungry, hungry. Give me pizza now. I need to listen to it again. Fuck. Give me pizza now. Hungry, hungry. Yum, yum. Me want eat pizza. Thanks for throwing that game. PayPal incoming. I fucked up. It's okay. We crashed out. I hope you had a good stream. 3-3 Elk. Welcome, folks. We're having a fucking day. It's not going well. I mean, this deck... I think this deck was okay. But we made some decisions. We made some decisions during the draft. And we made some decisions, you know, in games. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Rule OP better than blue? What? But blue mana lets you cast hit spells like Demonic Tutor and the Might Stone and the Weak Stone. I'm not going to let them Fire Blast me. What do I have? Oh, I have Thoracle in hand. What am I doing? Show me what you've got. I wish I had a Hex Drinker. I could tap my Tolarian Academy and put so many level up counters on it. Jace. Thoracle. No, I'm good. All right. Did I? Oh no, I didn't make. I only made this decision during sideboarding. This one. What did I cut? Anybody remember? It was land? Oh, I think I cut land. Yeah, we're like an Academy Doomsday deck. I started this draft as like just a Doomsday deck. But then I received so many cool and good artifacts. Everybody loves Thassa's Oracle, my favorite merfolk. Everybody loves Thassa's Oracle. Who doesn't love playing 2-mana 1/3s? What the fuck? Why is this sleeve stuck to the desk? I'm a Savannah enjoyer in Vintage Cube. They cut my Gear Hulk, but that makes sense. The fucked up part is Thoracle. The fucked up part about Thoracle is the art rips. I mean, you got some cool Jesper art. Even the other version of her art. The one with the titties out. Oh, there's another one. Wait, I think I'm thinking of Spellseeker. No, this is the one with the extended art. Right. Okay, so there's that Secret Lair Thoracle artwork that was on the arena loading screen. And just the nipples were out. I went 0-3 draft 1 and was sweating but trophied after to redeem. I haven't fucking won. We had some bad beats, and it's the kind of bad beats where you're like, you know what? This happens at Vintage Cube. But not on day 1 for me. I didn't get to stream day... Ooh. Oh my. I'm going to keep... If I didn't... Okay, now this VOD will get uploaded. But if I didn't win that last match, I would have crashed out and just not uploaded the VOD. Just and then if anybody asked what happened to the VOD, I'd go, what are you talking about? And I would gaslight the hell out of them. My favorite activity. Is there a world? I mean, I don't know what they're doing. I should probably keep the bauble for now. Can we at least see the Thoracle art? I mean, I can show you the art on the card. This is the art on the card, but the type line's blocking most of it. I mean, it's you know, as far as secret layers go, I can actually tell what it is. Although she's got this kind of headgear. It's the kind of shit that like a movie from the mid 2000s like would pop up in front of someone's like some headgear from the movie from the mid 2000s that pops in front of them and go, I'm scanning the room right now. 0 abnormalities found. It's safe. And then everybody walks in, they get killed by the alien. It's the water mask so she could breathe. Isn't she a fish? That's not what I meant when I said she was fish. Oh, okay. That's kind of sick. I'm going to cast Cabal Ritual. And I'm going to cast Demonic Tutor. Yeah, what is that's his oracle. What's the scouter say about his power level? Oh fuck, I'm so scared. Call me a Beyblade because I'm about to let it rip, and by it, of course, I mean haha. My so I definitely want 1, 2, 3. This might be a twister. Is this a twister line? I pay 3 to twister. Yeah, it's a twister line. Jace, probe, spell bomb. Yoink footage from my POV from this VOD. Yeah, I can send it to you. Do you just want me explaining why rappers just constantly talk, like, why rappers really need... Oh, you want permission? Oh, yeah, no, you're good. Like, why do rappers have to really let you know that they're getting their dick sucked? Like, I believe you. I'll believe you. I play this land. I just keep the twister on top. Yeah, because if they blow up my stuff, it still works the way I want it to work. I think we have to go this, 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 and then this. Play this. Oh, we can keep that. I think more people should actually just have little clips in their videos of me describing why rappers constantly talk about getting their dick sucked. They surveilled a vampiric tutor, okay. Oh, hold on. I need to make sure that I bobble, but I want to bobble 1-1. Ooh, okay. If I had a small garden, what would I grow? A community. Fuck. No! Oh, fuck. My button that has the clapping is... Wait, hold on. Hold on. Nope, this is just a clown horn. There we go. Thank you. What else do we have here? Frasier? Everybody clap. Now. What would I grow? Probably, I don't know. I like zucchini. They demonic tutored. Should have tapped this first. Tap Mox Opal first. I don't need it. Where we're going, I don't need it. Where we're going, I don't need it. Wait, shit, I might need it. If they counter this, I might need it. Wait, I fucked up. Don't force the will this. Don't force the will this. I needed that mana. Okay, thank God. Because if they force the will that, I need the mana for the Jace. Okay, I did need it. It's the Simpsons hentai shirt of I don't need it. Your opponent could have force will. Okay, I need it. I fucking needed it. I need that like I need Simpsons hentai. This fight rigging deck in Modern, I don't know how it wins. Like, is it just? I mean, I understand conceptually, but just I don't know. It feels like it's unreliable at triggering. Is it secretly just a Kozilek's command deck? I mean, I guess if you're like turn 1, Trudge into turn 2, like Ugin's Labyrinth fight rigging, hit Emrakul. I'll keep It's just one of those things where I've never actually seen it in action. And so the trudge being, I'm just like, what kind of removal do they run in modern? But I guess there's not a ton that can deal with the 6/6, right? In my mind, everybody gets a Swords to Plowshares, comrade. I mean, it looks fun as hell. I guess you could also fight rigging into another fight rigging, like if you really want to. Like you can spin that wheel again. Oh. Swan Boy? Oh, I know all about Swan Boy. Oh yeah, and the what's its nuts? The Fanatic, I guess, is going to tap for 4. That's kind of fun. I have a Vampiric Tutor. I don't know what I'm going to vamp for. I mean, I can play this Talisman next turn. I might just... Do I just hold it? I could just hold it instead of folding it. Yeah, I'm just going to chill. I like the idea of being able to let it rip, but they have a blue mana. Bless you. I'm going to make a casserole tomorrow, but you're debating between wheat pasta, egg pasta, or rice as the filler? Egg pasta. Modern, I love decks that have unfair early combo and then fair grindy plan. The Trudge does seem pretty cool. Like, I guess that's a great example of like, yeah, you could just like pop off. I don't know what I'd play if I checked out Modern. They added red to that land destruction deck and it kind of lost all of its appeal. Now you have double blue open? Jesus Christ. Here's a Basalt Monolith. That resolved instantly. Three mana. Orb? Orban glad I didn't say Roy. No, fuck. Or wait, I can do this. Orb into glad I didn't son Roy. Everybody clap. Everybody fucking clap. Are they not gonna Lily? I'm probably gonna vamp for Candle. What the what the fuck? What do you mean what the fuck? It's a Roy Orbison bit. Kids love Roy Orbison. Right? We put on Roy Orbison on the stream like 2 months ago and everybody's like, yeah. Not his name. Love the guy. Hate his name. I hate his fucking name. 2 bottom? No, you can dome. I should have given you the card because thankfully you milled a 0. But I should have given you the card. Give me this candle. Candle. Twister, Black Caddy, Mac Daddy with the hoe up in the backseat, please. No, because, well, hold on. What did you think was going to happen? That I wouldn't mill? Ooh. why don't you take a seat? We Twistered? I don't have enough to DT for what if I just untap Basalt Monolith and play Palantir? I think I like that. It's like what am I demonic tutoring for here? I could hit the jar. That doesn't matter. Retrofitter Foundry could get an Aether Spellbomb. Ooh, is that smart? No, because this requires I would have to tap this black mana. Oh, but I could untap this. So I have 6 mana. I could do 2 to play. No, but then that's colorless, so it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna play Orb. I think I actually have enough mana. And I want to keep cards in my library. Yeah, I think this is correct. Unless they like time walk into Lily Ult, we're fine. Move fast, baby, don't be slow. Step aside, reload, time to go. I'll play that Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry, what is it? Devil May Cry 5? All these ones inside my head. Frustration is getting bigger. Bang, bang, bang. Up on my devil trigger. But the viewership on those streams is terrible. Like it's real bad. At least the Pokemon games, the viewership's bad, but the VOD viewership's all right. You know? Psychic Frog. Like, the Pokemon slop is kind of fun. And also, one of these VODs has like 10k views. And 10k views off of, I don't know, here. It's me, Benny Wheels. Time for transparency. Is this the one? No, it's the first one. Show and tell. How about you show me what you've got? Yeah, I was a little worried about this card. I mean, I'm gonna demonic tutor for Time Spiral, I think. Just discarding a bunch of cards. Oh, they're discarding their hand to do a Lily? Boyle. What are we listening to? We're listening to Capital Punishment, the album by Big Punisher, aka Big Pun. This Pokemon VOD has 8,000 views. That's funny. It's this one because I can just Doomsday. Okay. Yeah, they're dead. Yeah, they're dead. This 10-hour, 45-minute Pokemon VOD has 8.3 thousand views and has made $264.16 of ad revenue. Yeah, I want you to draw a card. That's insane. For just like, so we get like what, a single viewer every single time? How much time did Boshi make? Well, Boshi's still young. Demonic Tutor. How much of that is due to Chillbrain's thumbnails? I need more time to figure it out. I think it's mostly helping. It's hard to say though. Because like ultimately I just wanted a way to give money to Chillbrain. Hold on one second. I have a Doomsday and I have a way to draw. I just wanted to give him some money to Chillbrain. And right now, some of the VODs have done pretty well. But also, it could just be the type of VOD. It depends on the type of thumbnail. I just like seeing them, so that helps. Jace. Oracle. Ataxian Probe. Trigen Relic. Either spell bomb. Done. The last card in the deck is going to be Thassa's Oracle. Which means that I can go Thoracle. You. I'm going to activate Relic of Sauron. Discard this. Jace, Wielder of Mysteries. I'm going to activate that. And I'm going to play Thoracle. Hey! Content trophy! Okay. We had to find this VOD will get uploaded. I think this deck was a 3-0 too. I punted my game against Elk, but that's okay. The call was too strong? You just spit out the 1.5 million channel points. Come on. You can chill, babe. You could chill. I gotta call it now. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. I'm gonna be streaming again tomorrow. This VOD and all of them get uploaded to YouTube there. I didn't mean to shout. You're already at 114. That I'm not worried about it. There's a Discord you can join, and if you want to give me some money, you can give me some money here. Let me drop your kids off somewhere. Who's streaming? Who wants lasagna? Do we have any other cube enjoyers? No, it's just a bunch of modern gamers. Standard gamers. I don't know who any of these people are. I'm going to level with you. I really don't. I know who Dingo is, so I'm dropping y'all off at Dingo. Great! Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. What am I streaming tomorrow? I have another meeting in the morning, and there's the lure one drop cube tomorrow at 4. Which means I have to be there at 3. The meeting is that. Yeah, we'll do a stream tomorrow. Okay, bye! Alder.